Hey, 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 what's up? What's up? Welcome to Angel Insight. My name's Michelle. I know I've got an interesting hairdo today. I was supposed to be on the food truck, but we had some rain here. So instead, I'm hanging out here with you. Welcome to Angel Insight. I'm assimilating some of the changes that are going through. I have a knowing that I'm going through some tandem, doing my oracle work in tandem with some healing for myself, my family, my ancestry, and maybe this is why you have been pulled in here. So, welcome to Angel Insight. Today, we're going to talk about. We've been building this story that's coming in as Challenge 66 for 2025. It's a collective challenge, and over the past 40 days, we had a choice. There was a choice that we made, and we made that choice. And now we are paving our way step by step to make this choice into reality. And we're using The Wizard of Oz, the book. This is part 2. This has been coming in for quite a few months. It's pretty huge oracle. So I hope that you love it and it makes sense. And we have part 3 that will be coming in very soon. But the information here from the Seastar is the wisdom of the Seastar. We've been working with the Seastar, but that window is closed. And so the Seastar is here to tell us, to assist us on what are we doing, where are we going, what's going on. We have 4 different sea stars coming in here. We have a lot of really beautiful messages, channeled messages, all kinds of stuff. So let's get into it. Okay, so first of all, we're going to start with the collective message. As always, we're not going to do an activation because, as I said, we've been working with this energy like in the background, so to speak. Okay, so to speak. And it's coming up now to chat about. So there are about 1,900 species of sea stars, my friend. Yes, found all over the ocean floors across the world. 450 million years has the sea star been part of our universe, our world here on Earth. And they come forward at this time to talk to us about, well, a couple of things. First of all, definitely what are we holding on to? What is it? What is this little segment? And it feels like something small and not complete, to be honest. But don't worry, the superpower of the star, sea star, is the power of regeneration, the power to regrow, the power to re-expand, right? And it does so in so many ways. And we have the energy of calcite and oregano coming in today. That's a pairing that I use in as a medicine woman. But it is an important pairing of the survival of the sea star. That's what creates the exoskeleton is calcite. And so that's coming in today. We're going to talk about that in this collective message. Yes, like I said, calcite. And that pairs with oregano. This is a keystone species. Okay, so when there is a change in the species of starfish, there is literally a change for all of us. And so as we jump into this collective message, right, as we are midway through the year, things are starting to take form. We've made a choice. We're paving our way. And this choice, hasn't been very clear cut, to be honest, right? So the starfish in itself is representing Oz. Okay, so we're now in Oz. Our first part was we were in Munchkin Land. We just landed and we're heading to Oz. We're on the Yellow Brick Road, but now we're in Oz. And when we enter Oz in the book, you put on some spectacles. So we're putting on a perception, a certain perception that's given in Oz, and it's a tint of green. So everything is green in Oz, okay? And really what we're talking about here is the smoke and mirrors of delusion, because of course we find out that Oz in itself is not real. And that's part of the story. But we are working with these smoke and mirrors and literally trying and working together to uncover how we're deceiving ourselves, uncover some of the fears that we hold, right? Um, and it's in Oz in the book in particular. We are following the book, okay? It is in Oz that the Wicked Witch is first mentioned by Oz themselves, okay? The Wicked Witch of the West in the book is not mentioned at all, my friends, until Dorothy and her friends visit Oz. And he tells each and every single one of them, you must kill the Wicked Witch to get your wish. So it's pretty interesting. It's something that we're all here to do, to give this ending and this new start to something wicked. And it's collective for all of us. It's something that all of us have been facing. And it's a choice at this time to really go in and alchemize. Okay. So it was in Oz that we presented the opportunity to come up against the witch and to face the witch. There were no instructions. So it was literally like paving one block at a time, taking one step at a time. And this is the energy that we're dealing with over the next 40 days. And the witch represents the demons, the siren, um, the king, and that everyone, I am here to be served. Okay, this is a very complex energy. Okay, and it's this desire, this sire within, and it's inauthentic. Okay, it's inauthentic, and it's carried by the vibration of the sire, the horse, a very heavy, dense, a horse of the apocalypse, if you will, feeling. And this is the dreaming of the ancestral wound that we are dealing with and that we are unraveling. Okay. And we're all going through it, friends. We're all going through it. And this is, a really dense energy. And what's happening is, in a lot of ways, as I'm hearing right now, you're being protected. It's like we don't need to understand. But this story and this oracle is coming in to allow us to grasp like the Seastar, to hold on to something, even when the waters are rocky or when the water is not there. Okay. So there's this energy of this emotional turmoil, emotions, okay, swinging back and forth. All right, so this is the energy we're dealing with, and the witch is that which is created um to make us feel bad. Okay, hold on, what did I write here? The witch is that which we created to make it bad, to make this energy bad. Okay. What it, to know, to feel, to see. And that's what I mean. What do you, to make what bad? To know, to see, to feel, to have these gifts given God by God. We were literally made to feel ashamed. And this is the story. This is the alchemy. This is what we're undoing, the story within each and all of us. Because, well, I'm actually getting, because we've all experienced this in our own way, in our own way, in our deep past. And we are here to undo, to release, and to be freed, and to be freed. So, much like Oz, we're working here to, excuse me, the work here is to break down this delusion, to allow you to trust yourself, to trust who you are, to trust your power, to step into who you are, to honor the gifts that have been given to you. And I already talked about these really dense energies. I experienced them first time in what I call the labors. Many, not many, about 3 years ago now. Oh God, I'm instantly flushed because I can go into that energy. I can feel the denseness of the gallop of these horses, the mares of Diomedes, the mares of Diomedes. So let's go ahead and talk about this collective. How have we been protecting ourselves from this dense, heavy energy? It's a collective thing, guys, okay? But we all carry a part to it. And because we all carry a part to it, it is very strong, okay? So each time we unwind, and each one of us in our own way, we weaken the source, okay? Until we're all freed. Until we're all freed. So we have the energy of calcite coming in, a protective layer. You're super protective. Spirit is going out of their way to tell you you are protected. We're in the valley of the gods, if you will. And with that, there's this miraculous energies at hand, these beautiful connections that you'll be making. And so the calcite and oregano really threads when we use this medicine. It threads throughout your entire chakra system, your entire energetic system. And what it does, calcite and oregano work together to bring one into a harmonious balance, especially in areas of your energetic field where energies coagulate or they overpower the natural flow. So listen to this. They break up pressure pockets. 11:33 on the clock. Hello, are we aligning to the alchemy here? They break up pressure pockets and prevent backflow into the body. It is this backflow that is the key ingredient of what creates aches and pains. Okay, so calcite and oregano work together to break that down. All right, and it is fundamental of the structure and the creation of the Seastar. And so it is embedded in our oracle today. Calcite pinpoints the areas of, oh, I said backflow. I meant black flow. Okay. They break up pressure pockets and prevent black flow into the body. It is black flow that's a key ingredient of aches and pains. Okay. Black flow. Now, calcite pinpoints areas of this black flow and vibrates to allow the flow like a thread through the eye of a needle. So very thin. Oregano essentially expands the eye of the needle, so to speak, until we're back into this homeostatic flow, allowing stagnant energies to dissipate and no longer coagulate. Okay. Now, I also wrote in here, especially helpful with labor pains, the third labor, the mares of Diomedes, which I have told you is a heavy, intense, threaded energy throughout the collective tapestry, if you will. And we are undoing the knots, my friends. We are undoing the knots. So this is the energy we're in, okay? This is what wants to come forward. We do have a couple messages for the collective. The Seastar is here to pave the way for Dorothy, God's gift, okay? Because in the book, there is no road to Oz. We follow the yellow brick road, excuse me, let me restate. We follow the yellow brick road to Oz. But to go from Oz to the Wicked Witch, there is no road. And so, as Dorothy and her friends start on their journey to Oz, it is literally trusting their instincts and taking obstacle after obstacle because there is no path. There is no pathway because no one, in fact, has gone to look for the Wicked Witch until now. Okay, so this force of the Wicked Witch, which of course is this force of disharmony. Okay, it is this force of disharmony. And so we want to remember a couple things, a couple channeled messages for all of us. You can see SEA as far as your eyes will take you. You can see as far as your eyes will take you. So are you looking with your eye? And if you are looking with your eye, is everything underneath balanced so that there's no illusion and delusion as we experience in Oz with the lens by putting on the spectacle, by seeing what the wizard could organize and twist and morph and shapeshift, right? So you can see as far as your eyes will take you. So keep your eye focused with the eyes of the heart, looking with the eyes of being centered and balanced. Number one. Next message, rejoice in your choice. Find your way to repave the bricks. Sticks and stones will never hurt me. There are some messages threaded thread on the how. So, first of all, yes, to repray. Okay, so what I was getting here, because there's a whole bunch that came in. Find your way to repave the bricks. Sticks and stones will never hurt me. So, all that's been thrown at you. Have you ever heard those phrases that you can take those bad things and instead of, trying to climb on top of one after another, we can use them as paving stones, as bricks. We can lay them down to create a path. And and this is what I was getting with how. So here's some things that are coming in. Diffuse any emotional energies with a walk, meditation, not just emotional, mental as well, because there's a lot of fluctuation happening in these next 40 days. Okay, some of you definitely feel like you're holding on for one more day. That song from, what is it? Hold on, Winston Phillips, for one more day. Okay, and being in balance there. That's what helps us hold on. So, how can we get that? Diffuse the energies with a walk, a meditation. Think of something that makes you smile so that you can flip the script. Note times of resiliency that you've been capable of doing things before. Journal with your words rather than just having reaction, because that's going to cause a lot of disharmony. Pause to reflect before you speak. Less reaction, more intention. Have faith in yourself. Positive affirmations. I am strong. I am resilient. I choose my words. I make them count. Think before you ink. Apologize. Actions talk. Don't let others determine your reality. Be kind. Breathing in all forms is very helpful at this time. And know when to walk away. Know when to hold them, right? Don't be taking a gamble, okay? Because there is a lot of different things happening at this particular time, and you've probably noticed that a lot of people are going through something, okay? And it's not necessarily bad, good, otherwise. It's just we're all kind of dealing with stuff, right? And for all of us, it is in one way, shape, or form led to making some sort of decision. So let's get into it. We're going to break it down. Let me grab a pen. I hope this is kind of resonating with how you've been feeling. I hope this is bringing in some energy for you. We definitely have a lot of oracle here to uncover, and we have a lot of different steps. So let's get into it. Pile number one, we're going to get started with you at 1844 on the clock. Starfish number one. This literally represents you. So the starship, look at that. The starship is representing you. You are a royal starfish, okay? I'm getting what we got here are this reddish brown color. We've even got this black color. We're really talking about you rooting in your connection to the earth, okay? Rooting in your connection to the earth. This particular starfish actually eats clams, and I heard pearls. So there is this irritant, and you have created with your own this renewal and this pathway of this pearl. And it is the pearl that allows you to have kind of like this backstage pass. It is the only it's the only crystal that is actually self-created. Okay, that is self-created. This particular, we're talking about a shift here. We've got 5 arms. And what's really interesting is I did channel some messages for you. And one of them is that many of you are eating to stay grounded. Okay. And that's because, in a lot of ways, um, you felt like you're stuck in the sand, but really you were thrown back in the water. So there's this energy where you're going through this renewal, you're going through this like catch up. um, it's like you kind of felt like you were out, out on a limb further than you should be, kind of like, having a hard time surviving. But you're here to find out, your angels and your guides brought you here to know that you have been thrown back into the water. I definitely feel this energy of a snow angel here with this particular sea star. So I'm talking to the mystics, okay? And the mystics that are here, there's like a shift in the wheel, a turn in your favor. And when I got this, it was very much like the Hunger Games, okay? So it's like this is the energy you have been kind of jumping through those types of hoops, things that are actually really frightening. And unless you're going through them yourself, you can't really experience it. Okay. So this is just kind of the story to come in to really understand that you've been working on some hard stuff, and and you've worked really hard for this. Okay. But you're in the water, you're happy as a clam, you're happy as a clam, and you're really actually at a point where, like I said, things are turning into your into your favor. Okay. So I was getting mystics here. I heard the song, I'm the king of the forest. So I knew this was the architect of the lion, 22 on the clock, 2200 on the clock. And I was getting that you are a tribute. You are brave. You are courageous. You are smart. And in a lot of ways, with all of that said, there is still this part of you that is scared shitless. Okay. So we're going to go through here and, give you this badge of honor, so to speak. Okay. We're going to give you this badge of honor. But before we do, we've got more to share. We've got a lot of energy here. The starfish represent in this particular oracle, the royal starfish actually represents you. And the lion is representing your divine masculine energy. So there's this king energy. And to get to the king, you've gone through the knight, you've gone through the scribe. So it's like you have been on this, journey for some time. And we've got an angel number coming in for you. Okay. And really, why the lion, the what's happening with the lion as we pave the way to Oz is there's this point where the lion, they're stuck on their journey, and the only thing that they can think of, the scarecrow says, "Hey, mighty lion, you can jump over this gap from one side of the mountain to the other, and you can transport us if you can be courageous." If you can be courageous. And so there's this gap that wants to be closed. And this gap is who you are and who you want to be. Okay. And as we step into this kingship, my royal starfish, my lions, who are really finding out a lot about your courage. It's like the lion, he takes all Dorothy, he takes Toto, he takes the Tin Man, he takes the Scarecrow, he jumps back and forth over this gap. And what you're doing now is you are aligning with your abundance, with this courage. And there's clarity coming in on the steps of how to do that. Okay. Now, I'm going to share a special message in here for those who are actually getting pile 1 and 2. Okay, now remember, you can get multiple starfish. This is over the next 40 days. If you do get multiple starfish, you might want to go within. Talk to your angels and guides. Hey, how long's this one with me for? Which one's first? What energies am I dealing with the next 40 days? You can come back here over and over again. Okay, so let's go ahead and find out my tributes. You are going into this Hunger Games, you're going into this adventure series, but really what's being uncovered is your courage and a lot of motion. Okay, and what's happening is it feels like commotion. Okay, it's just like this. It's like this. You see what I'm doing here? I'm going to the right. I'm going to the left. There's this energy moving to the left, which is loosening the fear. And as the fear is loosened, there's an energy to the right, which is transforming it to courage. But overall, it creates this kind of like interesting weather, so to speak. And this is why we're holding on to traverse through. Okay. So let's go ahead. Let me take you down for a minute. We're building right here. Okay. See this beautiful star here? We're giving you a badge. It feels like Woody. It feels like, you've got this backstage pass. It feels like a sheriff emblem. It feels like the emblem and of the star. Okay. Of the star. So let's go ahead and get into it. We've got quite a bit of oracle coming in here to help you. And then let me just make sure that I didn't miss anything for you. Okay. We're going to keep this out as we build. Okay. So we're going to start with the keepers of the light. I already did a pre-shuffle. And look at this. We've got karma releasing. Look at those shifts. Look at what's happening. Okay. Yes. This definitely makes me feel like we're in the exact place. And this shift is happening, moving beyond drama, creating your own path, paving your way. Yes, making room for good energy. Holy moly, let's get into this. I didn't look at that ahead of time and it feels perfect. We're going to do a 2 and 2. So it's like with this 2 and 2, this love connection. There's this love connection here. Okay. And this love connection is this archetype of the lion and Dorothy, God's gift, wanting to not let her down. There is this call to action. Okay. Now, I love that because look at what's in the background. We kind of see it's the same. It's a similar energy, but yet different, but yet not so different, is it? Okay. It really isn't. So we've got this call to action, take charge, lead by example, walk your talk. This is the energy that's coming in about this love connection, right? Yes. Speak your truth, Joan of Arc. Use your voice. This is not about being the warrior. Think of the lion. Okay. He's called the cowardly lion. And what does Dorothy say to him? Like, don't scare me. I didn't do anything to you. So this is like that energy. And look at those lilies. It's about letting that, not trying to scare those, okay, with your fears, but rather stand strong. Focus on your purpose. Release the fear of persecution and speak your truth. And speak your truth. Let your armor go. Okay? Crystallize that well of dreams. Okay? Which really has a lot to do with that siren energy. Okay? Really has a lot to do with that siren energy. So, what are we talking about here specifically for you? Okay, what are we talking about here? How can you cooperate with how you receive and the actions that you take? You can allow this divine healing. You can stay centered, okay? Centered. Allowing this golden, look at this golden energy, this alchemy in the well of dreams. Look at all this light language. Look at this notes, okay? I feel sound. Okay. And it's like you're cloaked, you're protected. There's definitely a divine healing going on right now. So honor your sensitivity, right? Retreat, recharge, allow yourself to support others and allow yourself to be supported. Okay. For sure. Now, the first part of this is part of these phases and cycles, okay? Now, Freya, there's this enlightenment in this siren energy, this ability to go between and to understand. Really the crow goes between timelines, okay? Goes between timelines. And maybe you're able to assimilate and see between some of the timelines. Okay. But remember, illusions are being released and revealed. There's a beginning with every ending. Okay. There is a beginning with every ending. So there's some clarity coming in. I love, look at, she's got her hair braided just like I do, kind of. Okay. And Freya is this archetype. And, she is in this particular oracle, she is merged up with Odin, who is all about the oracle, all about what you speak. So honor the phases and cycles. Honor yourself these next 40 days, okay? Very similar to the lunar cycle, but we're not talking about the lunar cycle here. We're actually talking, it's really interesting. It's longer. It's about 40 days. It's been happening really in 40-day cycles since the beginning of the year. This is just what we're going into for this challenge, these pockets. And so you want to assimilate into that tempo. Okay, so you're being highlighted to get into that tempo, to get things in divine order. Okay, now look at Lady Portia here. I love that she's got this floral energy. Okay, and these flowers, what are they exactly? It's like I know what they're called, but I can't remember. These violets, yeah, violets. Okay, do what feels right. There's an important lesson unfolding. Okay, and look at, we can only see as far as our eyes take us. So how can we focus and allow something to bloom within our heart, allow something to grow and to bloom and to, there's this opulence I'm feeling. There's this opulence I'm feeling. Okay. And it's like, how can we see? It's like, look at the difference in these two. There's this modernization, there's this newness. Okay. It's like with these phases and cycles of the past, we can step into this new opulence. We can see with more clarity, with more vision. And these violets, that's what they are. I feel like they are violets. I'm getting those African violets, and they're very resilient. And and at the same point in time, to grow properly, African, I'm feeling these African violets, okay? And they grow in really kind of a special area that's made just for them. And what's really interesting is you wouldn't think that they would thrive, but they're put in the perfect environment. And this is the energy I'm feeling here, this love connection between you and source. Okay, to understand that these are phases and cycles that we're enduring, and that everything is in divine order, that something is growing. Okay, so how can we keep our focus on that? Beautiful messages, okay, from the keepers of the light. Now we've got the divine oracle wants to come in for you guys. And what we're talking about here is the shifts and the steps to take to emerge into this shift. And we're going to read specifically card number 4. Now, this is an energy that's moving to the left, okay? So this energy that's moving to the left is helping us, pile number 1, it's helping us to dissipate that fear, okay? It's actually losing that fear, okay? So let's go ahead and how do we do that? Shine your light. Shine your light. Know that you are untouchable. Know that you are sovereign, that you are free. And you, my friend, are picking up on things. Why? Because you are gifted. God's gift is here. And the illusion and the delusion is that this gift is not for you. And this is what we want to grow in your heart. And I know I can feel it. I can feel the steps. This card is still chatting with me. I can feel, look at this, that veil. Okay, I love this. There's this clarity coming in. And it's like there's this commitment in this decision to yourself, to your vision, to see things through. And it's because of not one thing in particular, but actually many things brought together in this order so that you can recognize and feel the growth. Okay, and feel that growth. So continue to shine your light. There's so much happening in the background. And it's like, here's that easy button. Focus on unconditional love for yourself. Focus on allowing yourself to not be tainted by the delusion. So this is all the divine is coming in here. The shift in losing these fears and how to take the steps to emerge. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's get into this energy. Embracing your power, literally divine feminines. Hello. You are definitely a divine feminine. You are extremely gifted. Okay. And it's like, it's time to see and embrace in this power, but also a balance. Okay. I do have this sense, I've been feeling it. I mean, dare I say it, but it might be for one or a few or all of you, but you feel like old souls. You do. You feel like old souls. And the delusion here is because of the repetition, this ingrained repetition of that your gift was not okay. Okay. And of course, many of you were hurt for that in several different ways. Okay. So we're going to continue to shine that light. Yeah, we are. And we're going to face our adversities by being heart-centered, by allowing ourselves to be balanced, but more than that, to align to what true abundance is. And true abundance is not having to change who you are, my friends. Yeah. Ooh, goosebumps. Big release there. I can feel that. Not having to change who you are, trusting in the divine plan. This is your mission, okay? This is part of your mission. And this mission is setting you into this renewal, okay? It's this renewal, this revitalization in this new way. I mean, this is a challenge, friends. And so there will be gifts in the challenge. There will be gifts. But here we go again. We gotta flip the script. We gotta face those shadows. Wow, it almost feels like there's this pullback, okay? But this pullback, Spirit is coming in, the divine is coming in so strong to remind you you are protected. You have the easy button, unconditional love, observe, right? Feel the feels, but don't fall for the illusions because much is changing. Okay? Much is changing. This is part of your evolution. This is a pullback. It's very interesting. This is a pullback. But as I'm doing this, as I'm pulling back, I'm feeling this Freya. Okay? I'm feeling her with this bow and arrow. And it's like there, when you pull back an arrow, is the greatest part of your potential. Okay? Shine your light, face your shadow. They are one and the same. Okay? They are one and the same. You are protected. Oh, wow. What's this about? It's about expressing your joy. It's about taking the steps to get round to it. To get round to what? To joy, to love, to expression, to change the way that you already experience, which has been pretty dense. You've gone through some really interesting things, okay? It hasn't been easy. Knuckles, you're crushing it. Every step you take when you get around to that is allowing deep down for you to express the joy. How can you feel the vibration of joy if you don't essentially feel its opposite, right? And it's like the delusion here is that we don't want to get stuck and keep going round, 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 round. You know, it's like this is your time. I can feel a time clock here. It's like this stopwatch. You have the power to keep going round and round and round and eventually get round to it to enjoying some of your life. It's like, or you can push the stopwatch. You can collapse time and you can quantumly, listen to this, it's crazy. You can quantumly create that. Wow. Yeah. So reevaluate your priorities. All right. Reevaluate your priorities. Reevaluate what time means to you. Time is coming up here in you, and I'm getting this little nudge from the mouse, which started part one of this. So, which started you on the road to Oz, but we made it to Oz. So we don't need to focus on why we came to Oz. Now we need to focus in this new territory, what we came here to seek. And for you, it is this courage, but this courage to be you, unapologetically, by the way. Unapologetically. So what is this energy moving to the left? Okay, we're going to do 4 steps. We're going to read the 4th one. The first one is to raise that vibration. Okay, look at the patterns and gather the ingredients. Look at the patterns. See that pattern in the background, that Harlequin diamond pattern? That's the patterns in our background, the habits that we have, the things that we do. And number 57 there, what's your special sauce? What ingredients work for you to raise your vibration? Now, keeping what's in mind is raising your vibration is just the beginning, because what we're looking to do is to raise your frequency. But we got to start somewhere. We got to start somewhere. Okay? So that's this energy. How can we raise our vibration so that we're not in those dense energies? Okay? In those dense energies. How can we do what we love so that we can let go? We can allow the magic so that we can collaborate with this change, right? Collaborate with this change. Let go of what was. Let go of what was. And as we're letting go, it's playing out. So it doesn't feel like it's going. It almost feels like it's getting worse. Okay. But this is what's loosening the fear. This is what's building this resiliency within you. There's so many stories that are coming in right now with all of you. Oh my gosh. So much. And this change is a reflection, like this decision that you made, this change that you're going through. I feel like it's been a change, and it's like this letting go, let go and let be is what I feel here. It has a lot to do with who you are as an individual. And that's why this has been carved out for you, because it's all about you developing your individuality, because you are a royal starfish. You are royalty. It's time for you to be kinged so that you can move in many directions on the chessboard, right? So accept disappointments gracefully. They are in your favor. They are, this is the balance. This is how we're balancing the shift that's happening to you. There's some disappointments, but this is just keeping you from, these are just keeping you from things that you didn't have to experience. These are endings. You've got a couple endings coming in here. One. Some of you, it feels like a tower moment, okay? But tower moment. Do what you love. Don't allow it. Expect it. Expect it and accept it. Expect it and accept it, because it's bringing in this growth. Oh, I have deep goosebumps. They're multiplying. Wow. Yeah. Accept it. Know that this is part of your path. Let go and enjoy. Now, look at this. I don't have a number on this. I was numbering these cards because, I learned that these don't have a card. But so we're going to take this. It's so funny that I grabbed one. Let go and enjoy. I still have some to do, but I am working on it, guys. And for some reason, this seems to be coming in for you. It's like take your time. Remember that stopwatch. Take time to renew. Take time that you need, and you don't have to explain it to anybody. Okay, let go and enjoy. Number 47. Okay, number 47. The vibration of 11. The structure of magic. Let go and enjoy. Let's go ahead and read this together because there are some nuggets of wisdom in here just for you. Okay. Oh, it feels good to be back, you guys. Okay, here we go. Are you feeling bored, restless, or tired? The same old, same old? Are you bogged down with so many daily duties that you can't see, that you see no way to attend to your creative interests? The divine energy is calling you to break free of your overtaxing duties and engage in more uplifting activities. Gathering the ingredients. There's no reason you can't do this. Shake off the illusion that there is no time of enjoyment. Oh my gosh, exactly, guys. It's not a race. Just press that stopwatch and freeze time, quantumly allowing you to experience joy. Let go and enjoy. Okay? All right. You need to step back and have some fun. Life is waiting for you. Don't put it off any longer. Here's a divine invitation for you. Peacefully and joyfully accept the routine demands of your life, daily life with patience, love, and willingness to serve. Recognize the gifts, but know when to step away and refresh yourself. Move through each day with elegance, ease, and determined grace. This is possible if your day includes activities that you enjoy. Even if it's only a few minutes to do it. You don't have to do great things to live a purposeful life. Rather, do all the little things with genuine love and desire to be of service. Then go have some fun. This is a sign of true spiritual evolution. Okay? So don't be so focused on your success. Look at what's on the bottom here. Overall, don't be so focused, so hyper-focused that we don't see what's all around. You see what I'm saying? It's like this is what I'm getting in my mind's eye is there's a screenshot and we're just focused on that screenshot, but we're not realizing that's just one moment. And if we stay in that moment and we linger there, how can we allow the other moments? Okay? So there's this really beautiful energy. Know that what you're going on is for you. Know that there are going to be some disappointments, but the more that you expect them and let them go, you continue to align to this energy of this growth, okay? Of being in this beautiful environment that's just perfect for you. All right, now let's go into our third, the medicine cards. The medicine wants to come in here for you. What are we alchemizing? What are we transforming? Well, on bottom, we're getting this loyalty to self, cutting off some of these stimuli that make us feel we're not good enough, right? Allowing us to feel more grounded, allowing us to know that we've had this growth, to lighten the load, to be able to listen to our own instincts without interference from ourselves, the voices of others. Okay, I'm hearing. Let's go ahead and shuffle. Yeah. We've got manifestations here. We're integrating. Look at that Seastar in the center. There's a healing here for you, friends. You're bringing front and center. There's this integration. So there's this process at hand. It's not wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, okay? There's this gradual process, right? It almost feels like I can feel like this, like when water comes up and it kind of erodes and it changes the shore. It's like this is your shoreline is being changed. Your shoreline is being changed. And remember, you were on the shore, but you were thrown back into the water. You were given this new zest, this new lease on life, this new vibrancy, this new change, this transformation. Yeah, this transformation, this healing, this metamorphosis because of what you endured. And there's a lot of balance and peace within this. This medicine is so beautiful. And there's that raven reminding you to be one with this integration. There's a lot happening, especially recoding of these stimuli. You see this coral here. This always talks about this nervous system, okay? Nervous system. We're talking about here specifically for many of you and for all of us. We got to go back to the collective message about the calcite and oregano and how they help with the flow. They help with the flow of energies so that it doesn't cause this pain. Okay, so it doesn't cause this pain. And you have the way to see through the raven. Okay, such a beautiful energy. And magic. This energy is magic for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and see a little bit more. We're going to read card number 3. What's alchemizing? Well, definitely Spirit is bringing in this balance in this fertility in all ways. The rabbit is a very positive energy, re-nodding. Okay, it's like we're re-nodding and we're going through and feeling more in balance. Okay, we still got our ears up. We still might feel a little hunted, but we know that if we focus, here's that focus. If we focus only on the fact that we're being hunted, then that's the experience that we'll have. How can we focus on the fertility? How can we focus on what's coming? Okay, so this energy that's coming in is actually, let's see, which way is it moving? Gold. Okay, this is moving from front to the left. Okay, to the left. Oh, so I'm sorry, the last one we were talking about. Okay, so this is actually transforming into our courage. Okay, so we've got this first card here that is letting us know, okay, that we're sitting on this mountain. We have the abundance. We want to keep that. Keep our mental. We want to keep our mental, okay? Our mental body is a reflection of the quality of our divine masculine. So if we're not feeling mentally stable, then we're not taking actions that feel necessarily aligned to where we are. So here, the squirrel, he's sitting on a mountain of nuts, if you will. And it's like everything you need is within. Everything you need is within. Collaborate with the energies that are integrating. Okay, look at these arrowheads. Okay, I feel that remain in a state of grace and gratitude. Remain in a state of grace and gratitude. And what's at the center here is allow that healing. Okay, there's this need to go get another nut, and it's like there's this vibration of the squirrel that's coming up, and that vibration is you don't necessarily need another nut, because if you get too many, you don't know where you even put them. So it's almost like this waste of your energy, okay? And that's what I'm feeling here. I'm feeling that here, okay? Yeah. Allow this shift. You know, the bear is such a strong energy. It's such a strong energy and such a playful energy with the children, okay, is what's coming up here. But also feeling a little grizzly, okay? So just being aware of where you are on the playing field here. But more than anything, this has a lot to do with the importance of that tapestry that I mentioned. The importance of the tapestry. And to not necessarily, okay, to find that balance. It's like sometimes we we have to go back and go within. We have to kind of hibernate a little bit. We have to take some time to go within and to really assimilate where we're going to find that balance to move forward. And that's really what I'm getting here so strongly. so, so strongly with you. Okay? I really am. And this is kind of coming in that energy of accepting those disappointments. Okay? Allow yourself to go within with those disappointments. Allow yourself to go into those shifts and really see, hey, is this something happening to me or is this happening for me? Is it happening for me? And that's the energy I'm totally feeling with you. Okay? Now, the third card is the Dolphin. So Spirit is bringing in this new structure for you, okay? This is wish fulfillment, okay? Look at the eagle. This is Spirit is literally handing this to you. But this particular dolphin, we're going to read about it, talks about the sacred, the breath, the traverse through the worlds, the looking through the timelines, the breath, okay? And that's what we're going to read about. So let's go ahead and grab this medicine book. What is the medicine at hand? What are we alchemizing? What are we transforming? How are we growing in our courage with the archetype of the lion? We're focusing on the structure that Spirit is bringing in for us. And it's like not necessarily happening in the way we thought it would. Spirit always doing that, okay? But at the same point in time, how can we take a deep breath and say, but it's exactly where I'm meant to be. I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. I am protected. I am a royal starfish. I have this calcite and oregano structure, which is allowing the flow of things that are painful and hurting me to flow out, to not allow them to flow within. And the dolphin is coming forward to talk to you about mana. Dolphin, breathe with me. Breathe of the divine, mana of the universe. In oneness, we intertwine. Dolphin speaks about the breath of life. The only thing that humans cannot go without for more than a few minutes. We can live without water and food for days, but oxygen is our source of sustenance. And I want to remind you that you were on the shore, kind of like, but you've been thrown back in. You've been thrown back in, and you're finding that breath. Within the breath, we encounter the rhythm of energy of all that life emits. In changing the rate or the rhythmic texture of our breath, we can tap into any other life form or creature. This is very easy to connect with the divine energy coming from Great Spirit as well as with your own personal rhythms. Dolphin is the keeper of the sacred breath of life and teaches us how to release emotions through dolphin breath. Dolphin creates rhythm, swimming through the water and breathing before submerging, then holding its breath for a duration of underwater travel. As dolphin comes up above the water again, it blows out its breath in a manner resembling the popping of a cork. We can use the same technique to pull the stopper on our tensions and create total relaxation. This is a good exercise to use before entering the silence. So, dolphin breath is often like what I like to call 6-5-4 breaths. Okay, so breathing in for 6, hold for 4, and popping out for 5. So, how can we do cycles of this type of breathing when we're not feeling balanced or grounded? Mana is a life force. It is present in every item and Great Spirit's essence. Dolphin teaches us how to use life mana through our breath. It revitalizes each cell and organ and breaks the limits and the dimensions of physical reality so that we may enter the dream time. So this is, I'm getting to assist you to go within. Okay? Assist you to go within. To accept those disappointments gracefully. To take those deep breaths. Dolphin is traveling the oceans one day as Grandmother Moon was weaving the patterns of the tides. Grandmother Moon asked Dolphin to learn her rhythms so that he could open his female side to her silvery light. Dolphin began to swim to the rhythm of her tide weaving and learn to breathe in a new way. As Dolphin continued to use its new rhythm, he entered the dream time. This reality was a new and different place from the seas that he had known before. Dolphin came to discover underwater cities in Dreamtime and was given the gift of the primordial tongue. The new language was the sound language that was brought from Spider, the great star nation. Dolphin learned that all communication was a pattern and rhythm, and the new aspects of communication was sound. He carries the original pattern to this day. Dolphin returned to the ocean of the Great Mother and was very sad until Whale came by and told Dolphin he could return to be a messenger to the Dreamtime dwellers anytime he felt the rhythm and used his breath. I think this is fabulous because I'm already getting messages from Whale, which will be shared actually at the beginning of August. Okay? Wow. Dolphin was given a new job. He became the carrier of messages of our progress. The Dreamtime dwellers were curious about the children of Earth and wanted us to grow to be one with Great Spirit, and Dolphin was the link. So, if the dolphin has found its way in your cards today, frothing through the waves in your spread, you are linked to some solution for the children of the earth. This can be a time when the link to Great Spirit bring answers to your own questions and to those of others. In addition, this can mean a great communication with the rhythms of nature. You are put on notice to be mindful of your body rhythms and patterns of energy. The patterns, the habits, creating the special sauce. Okay? Creating the special sauce. All right, so you're put on notice to be mindful of your body rhythms and the patterns of energy being fed to you from Creator. Imitate Dolphin and ride the waves of laughter, spreading joy throughout the world. Breathe and experience the mana so freely given. Break existing barriers and connect to the dream star of the great star nation. Know that we are all whole in the eyes of the everlasting one. Wow. So what's coming in here to assist you through this transformation, this integration of these energies for you that are moving to develop and loosen your fears and fortify your courage, right? Is like this energy to really focus on your breath, to keep yourself I love that I see this like clear crystal, and this is like an amplified time for you really to grasp the details. There's this clarity coming in. Something is coming into full bloom here. And it gives you this new vision, okay? This new vision. This is a structure brought in by Spirit. Okay. So next, we're going to bring in the wild offering. And what is the synergy of all these different facets within us is what's coming up here. We've got the body. Interesting. We've got the body here on bottom. Okay. Are you feeling the feels? Because there's this connection to this pain. There's this connection to this unpleasant experience. Are you experiencing some pain difficulties? And could you ask your team, yourself, and could you find out that maybe they don't belong to you, that maybe they do belong to somebody else? And just like Lion used God's gift to get over the gap, to close the gap of who he wanted to be, you can do the same. So, show me, divine, how to love and how to fully care for this body. Please give me the radiant miracle of accepting my body as it is. And I love these cone flowers, okay? And it's like, look at this, like you feel like, it's like, here's this heart, but look at, there's this nourishment. And then look at, it's like there's all this different energy here. Sometimes feeling upside down, sometimes feeling without, sometimes feeling the love. So really focusing on that body, really allowing yourself to kind of like go within to feel through. Okay. All right. So let's look at this movement of this energy through you. Yeah, lots of feelings. I was feeling this. I really was. I feel that you're feeling it in your body. I feel some of you have, hurt knees, but your knee is not hurt. Okay. You have these interesting, and with the breath, for some of you picking up on the fears of others. And there's that enjoyment coming again. Okay. There's that enjoyment, that sweet stuff of life, to not really focus so much on the things that on the negatives. Okay, that's why I keep getting this focus, this camera. Okay, I was getting that screenshot. Remember, it's like don't focus on the negative, just focus. And when I'm saying that is like if we just focus on that, and it could be overexposed, right? It could be overexposed. Yeah, that clarity is coming in. Allow that clarity to come in and to bring in that balance. This energy is coming in to really actually move in that direction to fortify this courage. Okay, so these and companionship, yeah, so much is coming in to let you know that you are in the right place. It's like these things that are there's something that's kind of like you're holding it in. For some of you, it's like you've been holding your breath. Find the breath. You've been thinking things are falling apart. They're falling together. And it's like now we can focus. If we can find a way to find that stability, to know that this is the place it is, we can allow what we put out there to grow, because we're fortifying it not with the fear, but with the strength and the courage. Does that make any sense? And there it is on bottom, this companionship. I do feel that there's a change, a shift in all these different arenas in your work, in your world. In particular, I love this pink color because it's really kind of bringing in this energy of you being in your most authentic state, but actually creating this vision for yourself. But yes, that authenticity is there, but it's more about this unconditional love to create this expansion in your vision. Okay? So when you fully bless and embrace your aloneness, yeah, I was feeling that. You're ready for the ones who are meant to be with you. May I welcome this solitude, knowing it will open the way for all healthy relationships. And, during this time, during these next 40 days, don't question, does he love me? Does he love me not? Am I being loved? Have unconditional love for yourself? You hold all the cards, my friend. Remember, you hold the stopwatch. You can literally freeze time, snow angels. How can we enjoy play? How can you create the life of your dream? This is the Mandala. This is what creates the companionship. This is what draws others into you because you honor who you are. Look at this. You make the space for this transformation. You make this space, and there's this wisdom, there's this new growth, this star power. Like, look at all this wisdom and alchemy and these new vines growing, not stagnating you, opening you up, leading you to new places. Okay, leading you to new places. And this is especially happening with these disappointments. Okay, it's creating this space so that you can expand who you are. Okay, there's this contentment. Okay, whenever I see this card, I always think holiday time. Okay, so I'm thinking about you this holidays. Embrace it. Embrace it. I feel like I can feel this dinner with like these fun little things that you made, this expression of who you are. This is you wearing your heart on your sleeve, allowing what's on your heart to traverse through that darkness in the back. This is the gift and the challenge. And you can learn to rest in what you already have and already are. Suddenly you remember, I'm right here, resting in God. When you relax the judgment of yourself, when you allow yourself to go through the phases and the cycles, to see the enlightenment, to allow the transformation, the opulence, the bloom, the space, the wisdom, the transformation, it creates this beautiful contentment. It also creates what? A lot of travel. A lot of travel. Ooh, in all sorts of ways. Ooh, goosies. Okay. Wow. Maybe that's why we got the Paris cards coming forward. Are you planning a European trip? Ooh, some of you are. Okay. But this actually is more about travel within. This is about more about meditative, letting every aspect of this trip unfold in harmony. May divine order arrange and handle every detail. I'll be guided easily and follow the leads as they are shown. Absolutely. You will have things in divine order. Trust that all is growing. Trust that all is happening as it is meant to. As it is meant to. Trust that. Okay? And that's really coming in about like doing what you love, okay? Allowing your heart to travel, your mind to travel. I'm getting books, art, documentaries, pottery. Interesting. And then this fourth card, look at these peonies, okay? And peonies to me, peonies actually, for me, they pair with, oh my gosh, I can't, it's orange. Oh my God, I can't even think of it right now. But it's a very strong feminine stone, okay? And it's the self love, but it's also this recoding. Look at this fish, look at these wishes that you're putting out. Look at the stars you're wishing on. Look at the, it's like this is wish fulfillment. Show me how to love myself. Show me how to take care of my inner child. Show me how to be kind within. When you step into self forgiveness, so much can change on the outside. You're literally recoding yourself, friends. And you're gathering that special sauce, okay? And it really is a beautiful sight, a really beautiful thing to see. So, what are we emerging into? What is this shift for you? What is this overdrive? What is this that you're rooting in? We talked about you are rooting in your connection with the earth. The elephants are the biggest animals on the earth. This is a masculine energy. We talked about your masculine energy growing in strength. And the purpose of the elephant is to hold this energy of love, of love. And so, as you hold this energy of love for yourself, you go into this overdrive. You go into this shift. It almost feels like a double shift for some of you. It leads to this healing. Okay, getting down to the bare bones of it. Okay, you're getting down to the bare bones, but it's like the pheasant. There's a healing here. There's a flower. There's new growth. Okay. I feel the flowers, the crystals, the animals. I feel them all here. They all guide you. And allow yourself to be guided. Allow allow that guidance. Trust yourself, okay, to understand the phases and cycles. You are quite intuitive. You are quite intuitive. But it's time to leap forward. It's time to leap forward and not to be afraid of who you are. And not to be afraid of who you are. So, this is a little bit of a message here. As we told you to fall into play, remember to keep it in balance, okay? Because I'm immediately getting the grasshopper and the ant story and how he loved to play and play and play, but then he wasn't ready for the winter. But what's really interesting here is I'm getting these snow angels, okay? So, there is this winter and it's already here. And this energy is like you're already here, but you have everything you need. Don't allow the fear of not being able to survive that. Yeah. Okay. You're integrating. We talked about that. Emerge. You know something is in front of you. You've made a decision, but it's like you're not ready to jump into this structure. You're ready to go. You're ready to leave Oz and to get that courage, but you're not really sure how you're going to do it. But somehow we've got to kill the Wicked Witch. Somehow we've got to kill it because this is a legacy. And this is a legacy for you. Okay? This is part of your legacy. This is part of the seeds that you plant. This is a part of you being who you are. Others take notice. Yeah. Just like the others, just like they took notice of the king of the forest. Okay, that comes later in the story. And look at that. The whale coming in. Your soul song, your rebirth. Please come in for the whale energy, which is, guess what? Is the first energy out after we're done with this story of 3. There's another story of the parrot talking about this challenge. And then we awaken into this beluga. There's this rebirth and we come out of the depths. Wow, this is so perfect. And this is the energy that we're filling into. These are the shifts that are hand. There's that bear again, okay? The inward journey. It's being reflected again. It's like you're going to take some time for yourself, but it's going to be good for you. Just focusing on what you need. This bear is not hibernating. It's hunting, okay? But it's still an inward journey. There's still the, think of how a bear stays in balance, okay? Think of how a bear stays balanced. So what are we talking about here? What are we emerging into, okay? What's happening to our mental body, the wisdom. We're here to close the gap of who we are and who we want to be. And we're doing that by going within. We're doing that by changing our light body, understanding how our light body works, energy and vibration. Go within and ask, am I a child of the sun? That's just the beginning. Okay? That's just the beginning. Because the crow is here with that inward eye, And what I love most about when I pull this card is this is just one card. There's another part of this painting because my friend made this oracle. And I know that this was part of a 2-part painting, 2 crows. And so as we think, as we're going through these next 40 days, how can we look with the inward eye? How can we go within? How can we go within? But also keep in mind that as we see within, and in my experience, when I go within, sometimes I see this energy, like I was explaining this energy with you. And it's like sometimes we see this and then we're like, why is my life so chaotic? As within, so without. And so there's this energy coming in for you to understand that this energy that's going to dissipate, it comes through. So these disappointments, these things, I can feel, oh man, okay, I can hear some shouting. I feel tears, life changes, things that are challenging happening for you. They're happening for you. Go within to see the magic of that storm, okay? Perch and observe. Perch and observe. Because the crown chakra coming in here, your connection, have faith in your connection, okay? You're feeling very blinded here because remember there's this focus on the success. How can we look at the negative space? What I mean is when we're looking something forefront, okay, how can we notice the negative space, all the other stuff that isn't? Okay, that's what I'm feeling here with this crown chakra. And, with this crow and this crown and this kind of feeling a little bit in the dark. Okay, let's get some more cards about this shift. Yeah, there's that grasshopper. This leap to go forward, but this wantingness to hold on. And this grasshopper, I'm going to pull you down. This grasshopper is looking in the same direction as it's looking with its left eye. So it's receiving this energy and it's receiving, there's this energy being received, and it's like we're holding on. How can we instead do what? How can we focus on our breath? How can we really watch for the illusion and the delusion? And how can we find a way to leap forward, to go through? Okay? To go through. How can we find the current? By slowing down, by listening to ourselves. Okay? And look at that. Oh my gosh, I have full goosebumps. We're talking about the architect of the lion. Number 5, what are we emerging into? The lion, the strength and the courage. Wow. And this is the card we're reading. So, holy Hannah, this is amazing. And the lion, there's so much in here. Like, really look at, there's so much in here. What colors are gravitating to you? Do you see any symbols that you notice? Right? And look at this, like there's almost like this rage, right? There's almost this rage here. Let's read about the lion here because it wants to come forward. This is the Emergence Oracle by my friend Joanna. Okay. I highly recommend it. You can get it on Etsy. She's amazing. This is such a beautiful oracle. And she is such a beautiful artist. Okay. 86. And she literally just spent some time with Alex Gray. So look at that. Interesting. That's who did the Keepers of the Light. Kyle Gray and Alex Gray. She spent some time with them and her artistry, which I think is totally cool. Okay, so strength, courage, bravery, nobility, justice, bold self-expression. The archetypal embodiment of the strength and courage, the lion guides us in emotional mastery that supports an inner transformation. Commonly referred to as the king and the beast, lion reminds us the regal power and might that abides within our hearts. While it is the male lion's duty to protect and defend the pride's territory, he never fights for the sake of fighting. No, he is observant. He's stealthy. He's precise. He's devotional to his tribe. And often he uses his sound to make threats go away. The root of the word courage comes from the French word cor, C-O-R, which means heart. As we courageously journey through the evolutionary path, Lion reminds us that the challenges that get revealed along the way are there in support of our growth. He mirrors the strength, integrity, and the willpower that already abides within us in abundance and challenges us to develop our belief in ourselves through committing to courageous action. Is there a project or a conversation you've been putting off? Where have you been avoiding or playing small out of fear instead of shaming or criticizing the fear, recognizing that we need not allow fear stop us from moving forward? Take your power back by cultivating your inner lion. Feel the fear and do it anyway. Put your sound out there. Put it out there. Allow your energy to be felt. Allow your energy to be heard. Wow. This has been a really, really gorgeous oracle, but we're not done, pile number 1. We've been spending some time with you. I hope you got a lot of beautiful nuggets here. But we have an angel number message coming in for you. And this angel number is angel number 435. Now, you might be wondering how that happened. And I just want to show you once again your diagram. I was given certain cards to read, and those came through as numbers, and those numbers created an angel number for you. So here we go. Angel number 435 brings a message from your angels that a major life changes are appearing in your life for you to take advantage of. Your hard work and efforts have manifested auspicious opportunities, circumstances, and situations into your life, and your angels encourage you to make the most of them. The life changes and important changes happening in your life are taking place for wonderful reasons and have presented to assist you in your life with your soul mission. Trust your angels to bring you opportunities and solutions that match your passions, talents, and interests. Ask the angels for guidance when needed and give any fears or anxieties to the heavens for healing and transmutation. Trust all is going according to the divine plan. What a beautiful message. I hope you truly enjoyed these messages, pile number 1. Before I leave you, if you did get number 1 and number 2, I have a special message for you. So let's share that before we move into pile number 2. Message number 10. All right, here we go. Good, 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 good vibrations by the Beach Boys. So this is the energy this song is coming in to. If you have pile number 2, this is connecting you to pile number 2. Okay, and then there's another message in pile number 2 if you were pile number 1. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put some of these away. I hope you enjoyed this. Please give me feedback. Share with those who you think should be here. We're going to get more regular on this channel. I know it. Like I said, things have been going in tandem with my healing. You might resonate with that as well. Okay. We can't do always for others. We must always stop that clock and do what we need done for ourselves. All right? Mary says, I was just thinking about you today. Oh, welcome, darling. Okay, we're moving into pile number 2. Oh boy, pile number 2. Let's come down here. Look at this. Look at all of this I have for you. Wow. All I can say is wow in advance. All right, so pile number 2, let's go ahead and write down your time. 126:55. Pile number 2, we're getting this energy in the archetype we're talking about. Please go back to the collective message, okay, because it affects all of us. This is just a part for you. You might have multiple starfish. I just shared pile number 1. There is a link to pile number 2, so there is a message there for you, okay? And if you coming into message number 2, that's the very first thing I'm going to share before I forget, connecting 1 and 2 together. All right, I have a channeled message for you, which I think is so amazing. I channeled this on the end of May, okay? I went into the Oracle much later, okay? So I love this, and you'll see the synergy line up. Channeled message for you. Fried, tried, lied, and pied. I had the image of a Trivial Pursuit piece divided into 8 pieces, no joke. Now we come over here and you might see this is the diagram we're doing for you. What's really interesting for your particular oracle is there is a starfish. It's a blue sea star. And this blue sea star is actually related to your ancestry. And what it's doing is it's kind of holding you down. There's this healing in your ancestry, pile number 2, and it's creating that you're leaving your mark as a sand dollar. So that's what we're leaving here. There's this connection, but it is because of the loosening of this sea star. Okay, so we got a little bit of a different trajectory here. All right. So what I love though is that I had these 8 components. I was like, wow, this is so cool. It totally looks like, doesn't it? Looks like a Trivial Pursuit piece. Do you see this? Okay. All right. So I thought that was pretty cool. Here we go. Now, this particular sea star is in the shallow water. So we're really getting a very strong message to take things slow and steady. There's this slow alchemization. Now, that word means alchemization is referring to an environmental change. So allow yourself to be slow and steady as you adapt. Who I'm talking to here are the builders, the connectors. There's a strong message of being loyal to yourself. Again, focus on place. There's some connection here to number one. So we're going to build on that if you got pile number one. Allow yourself to be carried. Okay. Not so easy for some of you that are used to doing so much for others. But be you, but watch for the bark or bite. Okay. That means that you need your time. Take some time for yourself and ground. Connection is really important for you in all forms. So you would benefit with working with actually starfish number 4, just saying. But okay, so there's this really interesting symbiotic relationship between you and your ancestry, and that's what we're going to actually uncover. We're looking at you as this sand dollar, but in authenticity, you're a sea star. So it's like you're here to build something, you're here to connect, to leave something in the physical so that that imprint, so to speak, from your ancestry can be left in the sand and you can get back to you who you are authentically. And that is this sea star, but it's this pattern of this flower energy. So again, we have this flowering energy. Something is blooming for you, something is growing for you. Okay. So this is what we're talking about here. All together in your oracle, we're going to have 17 cards, and Spirit let me know that it's really about you being one with your authentic self to create this abundance. And so, this imprint of your ancestry is kind of keeping you held down, okay, is really the message we're getting here. So, how can we make our mark? We're going to collect those pieces in the trivial pursuit. The trivial pursuit. We're going to collect those pieces, and we're going to be able to do that together. And what's interesting, and we had the color yellow come to the forefront for you. If you look, that color yellow, we're really talking about you stepping into your power. We're really talking about you, excuse me, really in that there's this yellow is there's a spark of this memory of who you are authentically. So be loyal to yourself, follow the steps. Let's get into it. We've got a lot of oracle to do for you. We're going to start with the animal oracle, pre-shuffled. Yeah, look at this. It's like all this energy, okay? How can you do your part and illuminate the universe? And it's like this guinea pig is on no wheel, okay? So this is the center of the teaching. This is the center of the flower. This is the pollen, okay? So in your little diagram here, this is where we're starting, right in the center. And it's like, what I'm feeling here is like this pollen, which needs to be, it's almost like there's this activation. It almost feels like there's this activation for you. Okay. So this is the center of the teaching for you. This is the one-on-one. Be aggressive about your healing. Okay. Be aggressive about what you're walking through, the vibrations that you're putting out there. Okay. How you're showing up. Because Spirit is talking loud and clear to you, okay? Talking loud and clear about the center of your connection. So we have this bee energy at the center. And what other pollinator? Can you think of a better pollinator than the bee? Right? Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bees here on the side and one front and center. 7 bees. There's this magic. This is a time that you are being it's like Once that pollen is activated, there's this growth. Okay. So the bee says, spread heart healing with joy. Now, look at this pattern here. I was specifically talking to you. You guys, I cannot lie. Look at the pattern. Oh, hold on. Do you see the flower of life in the background? Do you see what we've drawn here? Okay. So what we're doing is we're kind of taking a moment to look into that hive. This is what it's speaking here. We're going to read this card. It wants to be read. So let's go ahead and see what the bee is bringing up for us. Overall, Spirit is really, conversing with us here. This is an opportunity to work with this energy, okay, to receive this growth. So it seems very important. Okay, B. Oh, not bad. B. All right. Bees are a fifth dimensional insect who come from Pleiades, the wondrous plane of the heart healing. Their service work is to be pollinators for the earth, so they're instrumental in the survival of our planet. They travel enormous distances to collect nectar to make honey. And wherever they go, they happily pour healing into the land, animals, and people. Angels use the vibration of their humming sound to communicate love to those in its vicinity. Beehives are built according to the sacred geometry, and the angels sing over them to hold the frequency high. Fairies and other elementals gather round the hives to bathe in this angelic light. Pixies, who are the earth elementals, lead bees to flowers to ensure that they pollinate as many as they can. Their sole mission is to teach about the sacred geometry and to spread Pleiadian heart healing. Here's some guidance. The bee card reminds you to do everything with joy. When you serve others, the planet with your heart, when you serve others and the planet with your heart open, an alchemical change takes place both in the giver and the receiver. You become one and thus spread oneness throughout the universe. Solidarity and togetherness grow in the consciousness of the world. So let the actions be purposeful and allow the higher purpose to work through you and to guide you. Then your life flows and the highest good always unfolds for you. The bees also guide you to remember the power and the light conferred by the use of sacred geometry. Use its principles in your home and workplace, and the angels will sing over you, bringing you light and peace. Wow. So we definitely have this sacred geometry, the flower of life. We're talking about the energy that you're putting out, okay? Because as I've been taught for many years now, how things come in on this channel, the energy that comes in is the crystals can help alchemize the energy coming into your field. It is the flower medicine, the flower that we put out that affects others. So there's this beautiful flower connection. And you myself are a pollinator, like I said, a builder, a connector. Okay. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just going to say it, Deb. I'm pretty sure you're probably going to pick this pile. Okay. And that is definitely a sign for you. So this is the center. We're being pollinated. Okay. The keepers of the light want to come forward. This is the center of the teaching for us. How can we be pollinated? How can we spread that joy? How can we nourish? How can we share the gold, the honey, right? Okay, this is really kind of coming through for your particular pile. Now, we're going to jump into how to leave this mark, okay? And it goes in tandem, side by side. So, let's go ahead and get started with the keepers of the light. How can we balance with the one? So this is the question that's coming up. I'm going to shuffle in your energy pile number 2. Let's just shuffle. Let's just break the energy of the last pile real quick. I'm getting 3 shuffles. Okay. I'm going to break the energy of the last pile. And let's see, I like to use my pendulum here. Okay, just to make sure we're in the right place. And we are. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and look at this. We're going to do 3 more shuffles. How can we balance with the one? What are we talking about here? And there's this devotion to self, this prosperity. Okay, so as we look at the flower of life, as we look at the flower of life in its essence, it's like, how can we see it in bits and pieces? How can we be, how can we take authentic action? Is what I'm feeling here. Because we were talking here about this energy of the starfish is like this, there's this masculine action, okay, that we're taking. Now look at that. I drew Route Tour and these two pair together. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so there's this coming together of who we are. Now, Kali, facing fear, Kali Ma, this is really interesting because my angels have told me over and over and over, we're not meant to live in this dark feminine. We're meant to see for what it is, the lessons that come from it. But look at this, the snapdragon energy that she's wearing, these Lemurians, these divine teachers that, were made to believe. I don't know why I'm going down this path, but I am. But we're made to believe that what they do is of the dark arts and created this dark feminine. It is just not true. Okay. So it's talking about being your most authentic, who you are, and flowers. A lot of flowers. We're getting a lot of flowers here. The snapdragon pairs with the Marian seed crystal. We've got this hibiscus, which goes with the adventurine, both which help unlock pockets of anger. Okay, pockets of anger, because on the Lemurian cycle specifically, we had no discernment. So it's just like we had these experiences, and some of them were rather traumatic. And it is that trauma that's being held. And it's like that trauma is being, this is where the bees coming in, we're being pollinated so that we don't put forth based on fear, but rather based on love and joy. Okay, so this is this energy I'm feeling coming in here. A lot of communications coming in for you. Okay, a lot of communication is coming in for you. Trust what comes in. Some of it's not going to make sense until it's meant to. Okay, and there's this cosmic gateway. So yeah, there's this big change. Some of you might even feel, keepers of the light, a change in the guards, a change in some guides. Okay, this can feel a little uncomfortable, but look at the connection to pile one. Everything is in divine order. So we're picking up where we were last time. We're going to look at 3 cards. How do we bring the balance in? There's a call to action. Follow the sacred. Look at, there's a divine order to everything. The sacred geometry, the steps, the connections. You're the builders. You're the connectors. You see that. That feels good for you. Take action. Lead by example. Walk your talk. Okay? Walk your talk. Now, this is the only card that we're going to do here for the Keepers of the Light, and it wants to be read. And these are parts of the coming together of your angel number as well. Okay? So, Commander Ashtar, call to action. There's a nugget in here for you, so let's go ahead and find it. Okay, number 28. Okay. Ashtar, also known as Commander Ashtar, is a multidimensional being who promotes truth, peace, and harmony between the planets. He is said to be an extraterrestrial, but appears in human form so that you can communicate at heart level with those on Earth who call on him. He is part of the Great White Brotherhood, a congregation of light beings who work together, healing the world, and is a wonderful guide. As I'm reading, if you chose pile number 1, it's being reinforced that you are part of this Great White Brotherhood. And I'm getting through the lodge, the Bear Lodge, which is the White Bear Lodge. The White Bear Lodge. Very interesting. Okay. Um, and he's a wonderful guide for those who are feeling the call to bring positivity, healing, inspiration to those around him. He lifts the hearts of leaders and inspires them to walk their path in complete integrity. I am feeling that you are this leader. We have this Toto energy being service to yourself, but also being service of others. I love this energy of the bee. I love this energy of this and of these energies coming together, because um, it's not about hierarchy. Okay. It's you're not meant to look at like the queen bee necessarily, focus too much on the commander, because it is this hierarchy that causes this judgment, and that kind of slows things down for you. So that's just an overall message of how can we not create this hierarchy. How can our heart be open? Here's an extended message. You're receiving a call to action and being asked to step up and create the changes you want to see in the world. You're being called to build something. You're being called to make a connection, because that is who you are. Divine inspiration is all around you, and Ashtar and his legion of cosmic angels are standing by to offer you loving support. Know that you're being encouraged to be honest, assertive, and true in a loving way. You may feel your ego trying to hold you back, but know that when you take the first step, the next one will soon follow. Take some time to connect with the universe by looking up at the stars, knowing that there are loving beings of light gazing back down at you. You are not alone. You are just a part of this huge, of that of that sacred geometry. And it's like you're a part of that. What I'm trying to say is this piece here is you, and it couldn't be complete without. This piece here is you, and it couldn't be complete without. Is that making any sense? Okay. And how can we see yourself not separate or in a hierarchy, but yet in fellowship? In fellowship. Interesting. With the archangels, the animals, the stars, right? The animals, the land. Okay, let's keep going. As we're collecting these little puzzle pieces, okay, as we're going through on this mission here, what's happening is we're breaking free. That starfish is breaking free and leaving that mark in the sand, leaving it there so that we can move forward. Okay, so it's like we're peeling apart step by step here. And that's why it's really important to follow the steps. Okay, there's definitely an activation here for you. There is a portal of balance. Balance is really coming in so many facets for you. So we're going to go ahead and grab the activation oracle, which is right here. No, that's not right. Yes, it is. The activation oracle. And we see Thoth on bottom. It's really talking about that connection. And when I say this, Thoth is responsible for the connection of sound and words. And in many ways, I'm feeling that here with you as well. The sacred geometry is taking it another step. And boy, frequency, I can like hear the frequency. Okay, so what's the activation at hand? What is this portal of balance? How can we follow the steps? Okay, each step is coming in for you. We're going to do 3 shuffles. I just did number 1. There's this initiation. Okay, there is this initiation process that you'll be going through. This call to action, being shown what's all around you. Yes, I feel this. There's this Merkaba activation. This is allowing you to feel like being in whole, understanding the parts of receiving. We've got Toto here, being loyal to ourselves, receiving and taking guided action, that call to action. Okay, so this is called inspired action, leading to something that's being built. Yeah, look at now we have an Earth Star activation here. Anchoring and grounding action, Isis energy, really tapping into your power. Okay. And these shapes, these symbols, you could be using them in lots of different ways. Mandalas, painting. For some of you, you just light language. There's just so much coming in here for you. Okay. So we looked at the halls of initiation, but what we're really focused on here for you to bring into balance is really learning. So I was feeling new spirit guides for you, new things to learn, to step into this call of action, to build what and to connect together these things that you're being called to do. So first card out, first step, that sacred inner space. We're talking about that sacral chakra, okay? Really touching into our creativity, really feeling and being in touch with that divine feminine receiving and knowing that we are receiving and then focusing on taking the call to action. So I feel that many of you, okay, I'm feeling this energy, so I just want to get it out there. I'm feeling that many of you receive and receive and receive, and you're not really sure what to do with that, okay? So it's like you're getting these messages. So how can we ask questions? How can you step into this learning with your guides, okay? For me, like it's just coming across to share. So I have this really interesting relationship with my pendulum. I don't use it for everything, but I do receive an abundance of information, and it helps me to kind of discern A, and also B, kind of ask the right questions so that I can move into it. So like for me, okay, it's like I'm getting be more specific. Okay. So for me, I found that when I receive a message, when I go into my safe room and I receiving messages, I ask how many messages I ask. The first message I ask is it a channel? And it will tell me yes or no. Is this something? So there's three questions I ask. Would you like me to channel something? Would you like show and do something that you want to show me that maybe I'll do, or would you like to show me something that I can observe, show and tell? Okay, these are the three things for me. Maybe it will help you. I'm getting a yes, a very strong yes, okay, that it will. Now, this is something I had to do because in many ways I found that I had some blocks and they were keeping me. It's like I have this really deep intuition, and yet it's taken time to understand how I receive. So I hope this is helping. And if you ever want some assistance, I don't know why I'm spending all this time here, but at the same point in time, you get these ideas. And some of you don't even know. They just come in bam, okay? And they'll continue to do that. But if you don't take action, then you can't play the game. The game of what? Leaving your mark. Okay? So it's like we need to move through this process to collect these pies. We need to go around this board, answer these questions, find the solution so that we can collect, the pie, so to speak, to really step into our authenticity and our sacred structure of ourself. I really feel this so strongly. We have the sort of light coming in. You are so protected. Okay. This is breakthrough energy for you. Cords cut. Yeah. You don't even need to worry about that. I think about my transformation myself. It's very hard to package. It's going to be very similar for you. So don't worry about what others are experiencing. And I'm not even telling you to be loyal to yourself, okay? And allow your insights, your intuition, and how you feel to guide you, okay? Because you should feel pretty passionate. Things should be very illuminated, as I'm getting here. This call to action. How do we know we're in balance? Things will feel very illuminated. You will have these insights just drop. You'll have these passions, these ideas. Things will just really kind of naturally start to smolt. I don't know why that word, smolt, smolder. Ooh, for some of you, this is like a relationship. Wow. Okay. For some of you. And it's this temple of truth. Okay. It's this temple of truth. And I love this because if there is anything that shows more the epitome of siren energy and really stepping into our authenticity is the cleansing of the well of dreams, the opening of this water that is like nourishing you rather than having hidden things within. Okay. And look at this temple of truth, your throat chakra, authentic self expression. This is so part of your balance. Okay. So it's like put down that sword, put down that fight, allow yourself to open up, to speak your truth. Okay. You have a lot of wisdom, a lot. Okay. Some of it you don't even truly understand, and that's okay. Start stepping into it. Now, your sacral chakra and your throat chakra are both being illuminated here. We're talking about the blue star. We've got the yellow. So it's like, look at, we've got this yellow fiery energy, the spark of your memory, allowing you to step into this expression. And it's just beautiful. But remember, you're learning. And I love that this card is right below it. I love it because look at this is what I see. I saw those wings. I saw them in the opening here. So it's like there's something locked within you, friends. There's something locked within you, and it's time to break through it. You're being, follow the steps. Follow the steps. It's almost like there's this pattern, this sacred geometry, and it's like it's almost like dot to dot, like connecting the dots, building the bridge. This is so beautiful. Okay, number 4, how can you collaborate with others? Because this is really part of what you're experiencing is this collaboration. But based on how you felt here, this goes to this B energy, okay? For many of you, this B energy is like freedom, okay? This B is not stuck in the cell, all right? It's not stuck in the cell. This is a whole different vibration. It's like you've broken from the hive. And that's the magic here. Like, look at, there's been this healing to the bees, okay? To these bees, to the pollinators. And this allows you to expand. So let's see what, let's go ahead and let's do a shuffle for you guys, okay? Break through the energy of pile number 1. The Divine Oracle wants to talk to you about this love connection. Making a plan, okay? Making a plan. You know, it's just like, and I'm feeling it. It feels like blueprints, okay? It does. It feels like blueprints. I'm getting like architecture, like literally blueprints, facing your adversities here, okay? It's like you're aligning to this energy. This is an alignment for you, okay? It really is. This is your time. Except, look at this again. This is interesting because I feel like this is a progression of pile number 1, accepting those disappointments gracefully. And it's like there's this love connection. And I said I could feel a smolder. So when I said that, it instantly takes me, like instantly, that word smolder takes me to that movie with the girl with the long hair. Oh my God, what's her name? And the love guy, you know, who tries, what's her name? Oh my God, let down your hair. Oh, I cannot remember her name, but you guys will remember for me. All right, so here we go. We're going to do 2 cards. Be patient, okay? Be patient. Be one with your abundance. Remember what true abundance is in all forms. It is communication. It is messages. It is synergy. It is these insights. I mean, a lot happens for you. Be patient as you assimilate. Yeah. Acclimatization. Remember that word for you. Acclimate. Acclimate. Build on solid ground. Build on solid ground. You're shifting into this new territory. It takes a little time to adapt. So here we go. Love connection spirit is telling you be patient, build on solid ground. Yes, there is this call to action. It's not immediate. This is over the next 40 days, depending on how many. It depends on how many you have, how many starfish you have. I do feel that you have more than one. Okay. So it could be 2020. Ooh, look at that. 2020. Get your vision. It could be a breakdown, but this energy is happening at some point in these next 40 days. All right. So remember to collaborate with each other. So really being, this is really coming through for me. Okay. Because in my mind's eye, I'm seeing all this energy swirling around you. And this is from being ungrounded. Okay. This being from ungrounded, which, hey, no judgment. You have just arrived in a new, like, environment, so to speak. Remember when we saw that, was it the chinchilla? It wasn't a chinchilla, but what was it? When we first saw that hamster, it was like, where am I? I'm no longer in my cage on my wheel. Where am I? This is very similar. You've been transported to something new. And trust me, this is about mastery for you. Okay. This is about mastery for you. And there's this, yeah, letting things dry, not allow, you see this drip here? It's like this is not, even though this looks like it's this picture, it's like no, what I'm really getting with this is like there's still dripping paint. And so it's like things are still in progress. Things are still in progress. Okay? And this is so crazy because as I'm sitting here, I'm being told add these numbers together, 18 and 53. So 6371, and I had the number 17. So it's like we're aligning your magic and your authenticity together. And that is like happening. And it's so interesting because it's like this is happening way in advance, but it's getting you ready for what's next. This is so cool. I want to get even more about this. Yeah. Well, of course, because we're leaving that mark so that we can step into who we authentically are. So just remembering that, like, there's steps involved here. Okay. Just remembering there's steps involved here. So, how can we find balance in the collaboration that we have with spirit, with others? How can that allow our patience? First of all, can we ask for signs? Can we ask for encouragement? Can we ask, okay, that's the biggest thing. How can we ask for that? Because it is the unmanifest that wants to come into your world. Okay? I'm going to shuffle in this energy here for you. And there's that elephant. Wow, there is such a connection to pile number one. Okay. And if so, you're here to ground your energy. You're here to hold the vibration of love, of wisdom, of power. You're here to help others. This feels you're here to help others root. Okay, that's so interesting. You're here to help others root. Okay, especially those of you I was seeing in my mind's eye, like this artistry of this light language, of these patterns, things that you don't necessarily even understand. And it's like, yeah, this is very fertile for you, first of all. The self expression leads to your prosperity. It could lead to, I'm definitely feeling these artist vibes. Okay, could be because I'm in this deck, but also this peacock energy, also letting me understand there are this in this 40 days there is this sliver. Okay, this is really interesting. The balsamic moon is being highlighted. Okay, so I'm just going to let you know that is the part of the phase of the moon. You can look it up, balsamic moon. Look that up. You're meant to look that up. Here's your call to action. Look that up. And during that, okay, follow your guidance. I feel like there's some guidance during the balsamic moon. Time of, it is a time in our phases that we can really expand into some major healing. Okay, really expand into major healing. And that's definitely being highlighted for you. The spider, the weaver, the creator, you're the builders. Okay, you build the new webs. You help the new sacred geometry. See, there's been, I hate to say this, but it's true. I'm not a spread of like things like this, but there has been like some tainted love, right? There's been some tainting to the geometry so that the dots don't connect. And you are the builders, you are the connectors. You are here to assist in that healing of the grid, okay? The healing of the grid, often in those negative spaces, the parts that other people don't see. Interesting. Okay. So what's emerging for you? This is fast moving energy coming in for you. This, I cannot even make this up. This is literally feels like we're picking up on pile number 1 and literally going into their story. Okay, so it's this expansion of your light body, understanding how you transmute, okay? Understanding with all these bridges, all these builders, okay, knowing that I am one as well. I do feel that many of you are here to learn. We're in the halls of learning, right? We're here how to learn and to connect with the earth in a way that helps us transmute energies so that we can and it's just following the steps, taking the call to action, fostering the connection to spirit. Okay, it feels it feels so much. So here's this bear, and I'm feeling it right here. How can we be patient? How can we be patient in what we're going towards? And it's like we're keeping our feet in the waters, in those emotions, and we're looking for that fish. We're looking for those things that will provide us nourishment, that will allow us to feel sustained. Okay. And it feels like an adventure. It feels like an adventure. So this is coming up. This emergence is helping you balance from the collaboration. Allow the collaboration with spirit. Allow this game to unfold and allow it to be an adventure. Okay, is really what I'm getting here. Look at this. Spirit wants to commune with you. They want to show you a perspective. But it's like, in order to do that, we got to be on that solid ground. We really need to be grounded so that we can expand that vision. Wow, you're really close to spirit here. And it's like this bear and eagle coming in, just this combination, this balance. I feel you are so powerful. Okay. And it's like whatever has happened in within you, the complexity of your soul is like there have been things that have happened that make you not think that you are this powerful being, this powerful mentor, this powerful guardian, actually, of the earth. Okay. And so that's why we want to allow this imprint. That's why we want to collaborate with other healers, collaborate with the signs, take the steps. Okay. Take the steps is what's coming in here. There's this offering coming up. There's this structure of cooperation that's coming up for you. We're going to take the wild offering. And we've got the archetype of Toto, keeping, that dog energy, keeping our ears open. And in the book, Toto, there doesn't have the same reference as in the movie, but it is carried by God's gift. Our loyalty to self is carried hand in hand with God's gift, right? hand in hand with God's gifts. So let's give this a shuffle. Just to kind of bring in your energy pile number 2. Okay, so we're going to do 4 shuffles here. We're really looking at what is this structure of cooperation. Okay, specifically within you, we're going to take a better look. Yeah, intention is really important. Okay, intention. I can't help but keep coughing throughout you. And it's like we want to be our authentic self. We don't want the irritants to weasel their way in, to find their way. Yeah, we want to create that space. Again, that's that space coming in, okay, to allow for this wisdom, this transformation. This is the structure that's coming in. Look at that. Now it's colored in. So it's like we find this wisdom and then we reinforce that into this power and we allow ourselves to unfold. And this garden is created, look at, in living color. And that's probably the witness of Toto. In the book, we go from black and white into living color, and Toto is part of that. Toto is part of that. And this is what affects the health and wealth, okay? This is what affects the health and wealth within you. So there's this synergy within you that we're looking for, and this is what allows us independence. I mean, look at, we've got these moths, we've got these butterflies. There's definitely this flutter to you, okay? Look at all these zigzags. Man, you've been through so much. So many peaks and valleys. And this independence, okay, there's this opening going on for you. There's just so much going on here. The more you listen to feed yourself on the inside and care for the inner child, the more freestanding you become. Help me feed and love this inner child. Okay, so really allowing yourself to feel the magic is really what I'm feeling here. Okay, I really, really am. So on 1, we've got a true offering. Now this is coming on this side. Okay, this is all connected. Being patient with what you receive, knowing that it's aligned with your abundance, okay? And it's like you're keeping watch. It's like staying above the emotions, looking for the things that nourish you, going within. And then there's this true offering, okay? May I release the fears, the illusions, the addictions that keep me from true offering. May I relax into your plan. Trust the next step will always be shown. Use me, love me. Use me for your highest. I am yours alone. And I love this because this is the birch trees. I love the birch trees. They just remind me of my childhood. They're so calming. I feel this energy again. I'm feeling like this energy in December, like this holiday. And it's like if you truly allow the wisdom to come through, it's not just by what's being received, but it's going in tandem and taking the steps. So it's not just allowing yourself to be pollinated and to be activated. It's taking the steps, walking in that activation, allowing yourself to collaborate and cooperate with spirit, being patient as you learn to how and what speaks to you, okay? Nourishing yourself, allowing yourself to have the perspective from spirit, really offering yourself, really opening yourself up is what's coming in for that divine feminine. And look at this new beginning, this forgiveness for the actions you've taken previously. Now look at these peonies. Now, these peonies are in the story of the Wizard of Oz, right? They make them sleepy, but this is actually before they receive Oz. Don't let the memory of what you experienced, okay? Because Toto fell asleep in those in that garden of peonies as well. And it's like, don't allow the memory of when you were sleepy, when you didn't take the action, to affect what's to come forth. Healing comes from acceptance. Help me to fully accept what is, knowing this alone will open me up to the new. There's no such thing as a missed opportunity here. And with these energies of these plants, this is about what you're putting out. This is about what you're building, about what you're connecting. It's happening here in the physical. You are here to make a mark. You literally are. Okay? And you'll all do it in different ways, of course. Now there's a medicine that's coming forward. The medicine cards want to come forward. There they are. And there's a medicine because due to this cooperation within you, it's my husband,
Hi.
between you and your feminine and masculine aspects, this coupling within you, this marriage within you, is really going to lead to the shift. And this is that seventh piece of the pie. Okay, so let's go ahead and shuffle in that energy of what that is. Okay, really paying attention to the details is what I'm getting here. Really allowing yourself to see all perspectives. Okay, we're gonna do five shifts or five shuffles. So here's the first one. The magic is to, the medicine of the skunk is not allowing the thoughts of what others think of you to recode who you are. So this is, again, a deeper acknowledgement to honor who you are and your special medicine. May seem foul to others, but it is exactly what's needed. Exactly what's needed. There's this perspective, okay? How can we collaborate with the one and see the perspectives? How can we not go in and just grasp the first thing? Be patient, okay? The owl medicine is all about seeing the facets, and that's what's here. I read this here for you. The facets within you. This is all about the facets, the pie, the gathering, the parts of the whole, right? The parts of the whole. Then we also have that bear medicine coming forward, that things are going to shift, and how can we go within? And how can we honor who we are, okay? And know that we are a powerful force and staying grounded, okay? Forget this number 4. The Palomino is speaking about this healing at hand. Gosh, it just feels like not fighting yourself, not bucking yourself, not allowing yourself to be shifted by being fenced in, to remember what it is like to be free. Okay, this is that shift, this freedom. It's like, how can we not keep ourselves benched in? How can we embrace that freedom? And there's that owl again, by keeping perspective. Okay, so these cards can sometimes be hard to shuffle. Okay, so these are all the things talking about the shift at hand. But yeah, you're here. You are a community worker, okay? You are here to nourish yourself, to find your individual piece of who you are in the bigger part of the whole, to find the pieces are greater than the sum of its parts. I love how this is coming together. You're definitely a community worker. And here we go. You're definitely, you're here to be loyal to yourself. We're talking about the archetype of Toto. We have the dog here. How can you be one with the structure of you are? Keep your ears open, honor your heart, be of service to others, right? And it's like at the same point in time, really step into that authentic nature. And I love that. Like, dogs, they don't judge. They're just happy to see you. And this is the energy that's coming in. Just be happy for what's being presented. Be ready to receive. okay? This willingness to receive. And this is really coming on this left part. And that bear energy, and this is more of a power archetype, is what I'm feeling here. The healing within is allowing yourself to shift and to take action into that power, to really hold on to that call of action and take the step. It seems like this is the part that's been missing for you. Okay? Is that there is that that you are able to receive, but it's all about taking the step. Taking the step to honor that. And look at, this is that 5-5. This is that shift. Okay? It throws you into this overdrive. And this is what I was feeling. There's this overdrive energy, but really, when we shift into overdrive, it allows us to go up higher inclines with ease. And this is the energy I'm feeling with you, my friends. Okay, so Spirit, the last part is getting movement. Getting the movement to release that Seastar, who you are, from the imprint of that sand dollar, really getting and allowing a disconnect. Okay, this is really what's happening for you in this oracle. And so we're going to grab the Green Witch, which I love, because here we are talking about the story of the Wizard of Oz. And who is the one who actually helps make the Wicked Witch of the West go away in the book? It is Toto. It is because of Toto. It's in the movie too. She's fighting with Toto, and Dorothy throws the water on her. Okay? The cleansed water, which melts all the siren energy. Right? Okay? Very similar. We're talking to the builders, the sacred structure, the wisdom that comes from this oracle, the wisdom that comes, in this bay leaf. Look at this, bay leaves, okay? So bay leaves are used, they're protective, okay? Their smell, you can burn them, and their smell, you can write on them and burn them and release those, okay? That's one way that you can put, I will be patient, and you can burn that bay leaf, and it creates this protective force around you, okay? But there's a sacred structure that we're talking about. You are the sacred builders, okay? That's what 22 represents over here, over here at my house. But there's movement that we want to get going. Yeah, how can we spark that memory? How can we smell the fragrance? Rosemary, love rosemary, okay? How can we allow the branches? How can we go in tandem? There's almost like this feeling of going up the branches, okay? That's what I'm feeling here. And we're integrating. So remember that sometimes the biggest part of movement, and on the compass, we're going to do a compass here. And this is to remove the Seastar so that you can be out of the sand, okay? So the Seastar is in the shallow water, but it wants to make its print, and the Seastar wants to go back into the water and to leave this imprint on the sand. So this is kind of the compass, the steps to do so is what's coming through here. Okay? Grounding. Keep yourself grounded. Look at those potatoes. They are rooted in the ground. They grow in the dirt. How can you get yourself out in nature? How can you get grounded? Look at, here we go again, the beets. How can we stay rooted? This is what drives this passion for you. Look at this magic. The magic is that the more grounded you are, the more you can, it's amazing. The deeper you go, the higher you express. Interesting. Okay, so let's really create this movement in this direction. What are we talking about here? We're talking about your abundance. We're talking about your fairy tale. Okay, we're talking about this abundance here, your imagination, productivity, And I'm feeling your imagination very much coming in. Pumpkin actually pairs with amalanite. Okay, I hope I'm saying that right. And it's just like this, it's this wonderful nourishment. Okay, we're talking about this grounding. They grow right on a vine, and it's like a lot of people leave pumpkins to nourish the soil. So this feels like the beginning of a garden for you. Remember, flowers are coming in here. The flower pattern, the sand dollar, but it's a flower pattern. Okay, leaving your mark. So I love this. Here we go. Card number one, a new beginning, regeneration. There's tarragon. Okay, now tarragon, I happen to know in here, and here's number 17. So, number 17, being one with your authentic to create your abundance. And the tarragon is something you can take tarragon, 3 sprigs, past, present, future, put them in the sun and for like 5, 6 hours, and you can create a spray of regeneration. That's what this talks about in this. And it's like at the same point in time, think of that as you. How can you be one with the magic? The starfish can regenerate. It's like no matter if this starfish, remember, we're peeling off. It's like you're peeling off this imprint. I keep showing you, it's peeling off. And it's like, what if one of the arms gets broken? It's okay. Sea stars are known for the regeneration. Okay. They're known. This is this beginning. Doesn't matter what's been lost, it will come to you in a new form. Allow yourself to be in your authenticity to create this abundance, to make these connections, to build what you're meant to build here. Okay, here we go. Number 2, gratitude, the pink rose. Okay, the pink rose. And this is coming in the energy. I love this, is where this is coming. This is coming in the energy of the south, which is the energy of the water. Okay. And rose, my friends, is a detoxifier. So pairs with amethyst, and this is aligning you. We're detoxifying those emotions, right? So there's this regeneration, this detoxification happening. And then in the west, we have this courage, this time, okay? In our relationships, we're finding stability. This Libra has to do with in our relationships. Courage to start new. It's like, to let go of what needs to be let go of. I love time. It's one of my favorites. Rosemary and thyme to cook with. And then look at, oh, pansies. Were those what I thought were violets? No, these are pansies, okay? The sweetness of life, the magic. There's magic here. Look at in these relationships. Look at it's like we cut the cords of these vines, and it's like now we've got these colors. This is what's coming in, okay? And we're gonna read this card because there's special magic here. You're attracting these pansies. You're attracting these pansies into your life. This has a lot to do with overcoming obstacles. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this. Number 34, get a Walter Payton. This has a lot to do with how you receive. Okay, that sweetness. There's this sweetness, and you get a lot of yards. I'm talking about the sweetness of Walter Payton. He would get a lot of yards. He could travel really fast. This is the energy I'm feeling here. And this is the air flowers coming in. The first one is called the pansy. Okay. Pansies indicate that people are being pulled into life who align well with you. Romance may be on the agenda, but the energy will also build community and friendship circles, possibly where learning takes place. It's time to step back a little and relax into what is happening naturally. Hesitation and overthinking could cause blockages. And watch out for the personal deception and gossip. We were feeling that smolder, right? We were feeling this relationship. It's leading to these new connection, these new bridges, this new flower, this new lease on life. And it's being pollinated, and this pansy is the one that wants to be expressed. Read the fourth card. So we're talking about meditation, memories, magic. Okay? We've got Libra coming in here. We've got Saturn coming in here. If you want to do an attention spell, yeah, I'm getting to read this. Create a beautiful flower mandala to attract love and a new good people. Gather an image of what it is you desire and as many fresh pansies or other flowers you can find. Create a beautiful mandala pattern using the flowers surrounding your image. Leave it until it blows or weathers away, at which time you should attract what you desire. And this is that call to action. Look at it said, make a mandala. I was feeling art. I'm feeling expression in all ways. Okay. And this expression is this flower of life. It is nourishing. And what's so beautiful is this bee energy as this imprint, as this sea star goes off. It's like this mark and this mark in your journey that others are seeing itself expands seeds. It's a seed, like a seed disbursement in itself for others. Does that make sense? This is the magic, okay, for you. This is the magic for you. It's all about your sacred structure, what you build that is sacred for you, to allow what you put out to feel, right, regenerated, relaxed, detoxified, courageous. And how will you know? Because those people will come into your life. There'll be confirmations of the growth that surrounds you. Wow. So beautiful. Okay, so let's end this oracle. Pile number 2 only. Ooh. Sorry, honey. Angel number 114. Angel number 114 brings a message to keep your focus, your intentions, actions, and positive affirmations on manifesting your true goals and aspirations. And how can we put that in a picture and create a mandala with flowers around it? Special magic coming up for you. Angel number 114 is a message that if you act with caution and wisdom, you will be successful in business, money matters, and life in general. Now is the perfect time to begin worthwhile projects that will bring you a long-term benefits and future success. Wow, it feels so good. The growth, my friends. So as Toto leaves Oz, the pathway is to destroy and to be loyal to self and to destroy the wicked witch, the green witch, which ultimately turns into a process of renewal. How cool is that? All right, so that is for you, pile number 2. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Just want to put a couple cards away. Thank you. Please leave your thoughts here. Remember to ask if you have more than one pile. These energies are over the next 40 days from when you find this oracle. And if you have more than one, then you're going through more than one energy expression in the next 40 days. Okay, let's move on to number 2. Ooh, look at that, 233. Let's collaborate with that alchemy and start anew. Starfish number 3. Here we go. You're the archetype of the Tin Man, okay? And we are building your oil can here. And the oil can allows you to feel fancy and free, and relieves the memories of the things that make you feel stiff, the emotions that stiffen and make you feel stuck, okay? So Tin Man is the archetype coming in here. We are working with the oracle of the the book of Wizard of Oz. And what's really cool about the Tin Man, what I'm being reminded here, is the Tin Man he actually cuts down lumber and he can create anything out of lumber. Okay, anything, which is pretty cool. And he's really fast at it. Sorry, that's my daughter calling. I forgot to put it on there. She's probably going to call her dad now. Sorry, sweetheart. Okay. All right. So this particular starfish has 13 arms. It is known as the morning sun star. It represents here something heavy for you. Okay. So we're really focusing on this regeneration, this revitalization for you. Really, this orange with 13 arms, okay? And it's like this particular starfish is left on the rocks. So there's something that's really heavy. Now, we're going to keep going that. This is all came in for you. There's this rocky habitat. I was getting Siberia, prison break, and then I had in my mind's eye, I had the picture of Russian sage. So I wanted to show you this. I had this picture of a drawing that I did come in for you. Russian sage drawing, something like working to get something to grow. You feel that you missed an opportunity, but I'm here to tell you you didn't. You resonate with feeling cursed, but you also resonate and know the curse has been transformed. Okay, the smoke and mirrors for you of Oz, the delusion here is that you have you have a get out of free jail card, but the delusion is that you don't. Okay, and so look at there's been a prison break, and it's like these rusty these used to hold bound your legs, and it's like they are disappearing, and this is actually an ancestral wound. Okay, the Siberians went through this terrible. You might want to check out this oracle of my Russian sage. But in your ancestry, this is what I feel, this prison, and there's this prison break, okay? And this Russian sage, and this particular bird is called the black-throated thrush. And he migrates, and what he does is he migrates and drops the seeds so that they can grow into this Russian sage, okay? So this energy, it was coming in for you because you have a connection with the birds, okay? There's also a connection with crystals used to heal. I was very much getting that you could be tuners. You benefit from potentially the Cambaran to preserve your masculine energy. That is a healing modality that I use. It allows your divine masculine to ascend not into the heart, but rather into the higher heart. And so the Tin Man thinks that he doesn't have a heart, which obviously he does, but is having the unconditional love to see that everything that he has been through has made him who he is today. So I was getting to share Sunstone and its connection to sunflower. So here we have sunstone. So look at crystals are coming in. This pairs with sunflower. And sunflower is something that you can think of the archetype. It always follows the sun. It can move to follow the sun. And in many ways, as long as you keep your oil can, you too can move in full movement. So we're climbing this oil can, okay? That's what we're drawing here is this oil can. And if you chose this message, okay, and you also chose starfish number 4, oh shoot. Oh, I did read that. If you are here in number 3 and you also got pile number 4, I have a special message for you. It's message number 9 here. Hold on, let me grab it. Okay. I did a show and tell. And so a show and tell for me is like knowings. I see things, I feel things, I hear things. Okay. So when I went into this for you, I heard a structure of healing and renewal. I could feel the front of my throat. I could also feel my higher heart and my heart chakra. Speak with unconditional love to self. Stay heart centered. Light coming in the next 3 days. Now, for those of you that I always put this as a warning, when light started coming into my field, it was almost crushing and scary. So I just want you to know that that's coming in to bring into balance this oil can, right? Think of what oil is, and we're adding oil to loosen, right? But also, it's like this oil is almost like this dark matter. It's like it's in a way it's an illusion itself. Okay, so we're going to use all of this to find the oracle for you, because what we're doing here, my friends, is we are connecting to your truth. And your truth is that many of you are warriors who've turned into worriers. Warriors who've turned into worriers. You're afraid of your power. You're afraid of being too big, being too small. So we're really talking about unconditional love for yourself. So let's go. We're going to start with the medicine cards to get something moving. Okay. So this is our first part. This is you. Okay, what's really interesting, okay, yes. Do you see this drawing here? This is your drawing. And it's like a ladder. And on one side, this is you, and on the other side, it affects another. Okay? So one side is you, the other side affects another. Please don't forget the collective message. It's really, really important, especially the calcite and oregano for you. Like crystals and plants are really coming in big time. Okay? All right. So this is for you, medicine for you. How can we get movement? Okay? How can we get movement from the oil? This is where we're going to start. Let's go ahead and shuffle in your energy here. Let's do a shuffle to break. Let's do a couple shuffles here. Okay, one more. Get your energy in here. Pile number 3. It's definitely a connection to pile number 4. And if you had that connection, I just read that special message for you, right? I did. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started with you. Okay. Medicine to get the motion. Yeah. How can we be one with the ship? Look at the star, front and center, front and center. You're calling out for something, and it's like, how can we be one with the shift? How can we shift this energy? And then more importantly, how can we renew ourselves? Okay. So the medicine coming in, how can we get this going? Work with the one, right? Make sure we're working with spirit. So it's like we're calling out, we're working with the air elements, the spirit, our guides. Okay. We're not boxing ourselves in. This healing is allowing us to have some freedom. I'm hearing a lot of, have a lot of grace, have a lot of gratitude for what you're experiencing. Sometimes when we're getting medicine, it doesn't feel right. And then here's the whale, okay? And it's like that North Star. And there's a new beginning for that whale being shared in August. That's just a highlight for you, okay? So this is kind of the motion. You're calling out for something. And then it leads to this progression and leads to this movement. Okay. It leads to this building of this law, just as wish fulfillment. Look at you're grasping onto what spirit's giving to you. This is really a connection. There is a connection to pile number 2. There could be a transverse here, but the beaver actually is the builder. He builds for his family. And in many ways, you are doing the same. Okay, so how can we get some movement here? How can we go up on this ladder is what I'm being shown here. Okay, so as you go up, then there's another person on the other side then who is activated to take the steps up to meet you. Okay, so This movement, how can you keep perspective? Now, the beautiful thing about the owl, it's shown its way into this of almost in every pile when we use the medicine cards. But the magic of the owl is it has the ability to see in 360 degrees. So it can see the perception of all the different parts of the whole. Okay? How can you also take that energy? How can you have perception? How can you look before you grasp? When the eagle goes in to grasp, and it's interesting because I saw the mouse when I was shuffling for you at the beginning of your pile. Actually, if you chose pile number 2, the mouse, the details are being grasped. The owl is grasping before the mouse even knows it's there. Okay? So there is this precision, perception, and we're being reminded that we're in Oz. And when we step into Oz, we must put on these glasses. They alter our perception. So, how can we remember the perception without the glasses, with the glasses, right? And how can we see in between? So, there's this collaboration. Now, I love how this is coming up because this is the connection to pile number 4. This card takes center point. Okay, so I do feel that connection to pile number 4, doubly involved here. And there's this alchemy involved, and then it's like this what I feel here with this perception, there's this change of perception. We grasp onto something we haven't grasped before. And then what happens is this in tune creates this sound, this frequency, and it's like we're just immediately put into movement here. Okay, immediately put into movement. Okay, I can feel it, and it's based on this alchemy. It's based on this alchemy, right? It's what we're calling out for. So it's like this sonic boom. I'm bring gaze down here because we're going up this ladder. We have this perception switch. There's this movement that just happens. But look at, we've been calling for this. We've been calling for this alignment within us. This aligns us. This calling pulls us into that pack, pulls us into that tribe. Okay, and we feel, and this divine teacher emerges from this. There's this divine teacher, yeah. This divine teacher, there's an alignment and this bellow, this sound, okay? This is a frequency. This is a frequency that's happening. And this is the energy for you. There's this perception, and it's just like you just fall into this frequency. You answer the call to the moon, and then you just bellow. There's this sound, and it creates this alignment, okay? Now, on the other side of the spectrum, we're climbing the ladder. Okay, this is you. The other side of you wants to renew with. Okay, so this like there's one side of you that's experiencing this, and then there's another side of you that is trying to build up. Okay, through the oil, which in itself can leave the sticky residue is what I'm feeling. Okay, so it's like this reunion within yourself is what I'm feeling here. Okay, there's this union within yourself, and it happens with this activation, this movement, this medicine first, and then we go in tandem here, and we get some movement on the left side. What I mean by that, your divine energy, your divine feminine energy gets this new spark. So there's this new spark, this new potential. There's something else to be developed for you, because are you guys the one that, yeah, you felt like you missed an opportunity, but you didn't. That was never meant for you. It was low hanging fruit. There's a new alignment for you. It's in the works. It's a matter of a meeting of the two together. So it's like it happens here First, we take these actions, okay? We actively participate. And it's like this creates this activation within you to meet and to ascend into this union, okay? And look at everything before it dies. This new tree of life, this new generation, this new bond. Wow. Those canna lilies are talking, okay? Those canna lilies are talking about the death of something. And it's like that death is that thing that you thought you missed. You thought you missed it, but you didn't. You didn't miss it. There's a healing at hand for you. Something is in the stones, okay? There's a tradition. And look at the moose, the bellow, the sound, then alignment. There's something within you that's aligning. And look at once again, those 6 of vessels that overflows your heart. It feels like a reunion. It really does. And so there's this I feel like there's this spark of this memory, this insight within you. Like somehow I had this spark of attunement. I don't even know how, but it's like there's something within you. And it's like it's a little here we've got this 5 of stones, okay? It's like this new structure is a little scary. You're not really sure. You're a little unsure, but but at the same point in time, it creates this lightning strike. It fuels this fire. It shows you something new about yourself, about yourself, about who you've always been, okay? About who you've always been. Because the Tin Man has taken time to kind of cut away who he is, but it's like this is about you finding yourself. And here we go, this archetype of the bear, this Queen of Stones, okay? You get this movement and you come out of this hibernation, okay? And what are the steps? There's this new beginning, this new foundation for you, okay? It was always there. But with the movement, we can now see the path, see the map, experience the steps. Okay, Ace of Stones, this is a new beginning right in front of you. We're going to put this is that going up that oil can. This is really abundant for you, this new beginning. It fuels a passion with you. It really helps relieve some deep inner demons, to be honest. It's very fruitful, very, very fruitful. Okay, and I immediately saw, these baskets, this harvest. Okay, it's really interesting because I'm getting there is a connection for those of you with this card to pile number 2. This is about your individuality. It's very abundant for you. It's like you're integrating. It's like you're crafting. This is a new beginning for you. Your heart is being opened, okay? Your heart is being opened, and it's like you feel like something's on fire, and it's like this jealousy speaks in a lot of different ways. This is like, in a lot of ways, I feel arrows inflicted by yourself, been feeling you missed opportunities, okay? And it's left these holes. It's like left this stagnant energy. But it's like, look at, this is just a heart of wood, and you're the Tin Man. And it's like we can create a new heart. Let's blaze this. Let's let go of what was so that we can step into something new. Okay? So it's like actively letting go. Actively letting go. Ooh. And here's the 4th card. The Knight of Vessels. Okay, this electricity, the eel. And it's just like this slithering through the water, right? And it's like as we think of the Tin Man and the water that would freeze up, but there's this electricity, there's this motion, okay? And this allows us to this eel energy, this night energy kind of unlocks this feminine and this new beginning. Wow, I'm not really sure what this is all about, but let's keep going. Okay. Now, when this eel, this knight of vessels energy, this electricity, okay, this electricity, and look at like the sword, like this whole new beginning, the sword and the stone. It's like miraculous energies, okay, I can feel it. We're talking about the Tin Man, so this miraculous energy, this new electricity, this new vibe, okay, within you. This is really fast moving energy, allows this new activation from the divine. And it's just like constant motion, okay? Constant motion here. So we come back after we feel this, and it's like there's a wake up call. Wake up, put on a little makeup. Okay, put on a little makeup, live life to the fullest. How can we show up? How can we integrate and balance and have the healing, see the clarity? How can we have movement? Your reading is all about movement. Make the necessary sacrifices. Shift, okay? Structure the one is to see the patterns that are holding us back from the alchemy. See the patterns that are keeping us from freezing. The Tin Man keeps getting emotional, right? Thinks he's missed opportunities, think he doesn't have a heart, and he locks up and he gets stuck and frozen. Be decisive, make the moves. Be decisive, make the moves. Okay? It's like we're climbing out of that oil. We're allowing the alchemy to happen. We're retreating from what? The patterns of the past. The patterns of the past. The emotions. The things that cause the emotions, that cause the unrest, that cause you to freeze and to be lost. We're no longer doing that. That cause the axe fall. This is what happens to Tin Man. These emotions, they cause the axe to fall. And it's like when it falls, it chops off a piece of him, and then it has to be, turned into tin. And here he is, all inauthentic, But it's like, this is not what's meant for you. The journey is what's meant for you, but now it's time to move out of those energies. To go for your dreams, to allow this ending, okay, 33 to 43, to allow this ending to propel you forward, to let go of whatever these emotions are that are keeping you stagnant, okay, that are keeping you stagnant, because that's what's happening here. There's this alignment here. There's this energy, okay, that kind of awakens the feminine, and then it comes back. Remember, we're going in tandem, left to right, to create movement. So, do all things in moderation, balance with the one, okay? Never really going full force in any direction. Admit your versus one way that you can pull yourself into balance is to admit when you're feeling vulnerable and to take the steps to be vulnerable, like to admit what's on your heart, right? To share those emotions, get that out. Okay, this is how you collaborate with your true abundance, is to admit your vulnerabilities, to allow those who surround you to support you. Okay, and you got to bust out of that darkness, that cocoon, that part where you think the Tin Man thinks that he's got to watch the way he walks because he's afraid he's going to smush a bug. Okay, so this, your individuality, the shift that's meant for you to collaborate into your power, is to bust out of that cocoon of those emotions. Okay, so we're ascending out of that oil, out of that dark matter, out of those dark. Remember, we've got the starfish here. We've got the calcite and oregano, that we've got the structure to, make these moves, to move these energies. And that's what we're really talking about here for you, to forgive and forget. I mean, look at, you're being pulled back here, okay? Bust out of that cocoon. And it's like, look at these endings. Okay, you've got a lot of endings happening here. Embrace them. They are part of you getting movement. It's time for you to forgive and forget, to bust out of that cocoon, to forgive and forget those things, the emotions. Okay, so we're coming back to the emotions. It is the emotional body which shows the quality of your divine feminine. If you are stuck in heavy, dense emotions, my friends, you're not receiving what is for you. Okay, and there's a new beginning here for you. So let's go back on the other side and see what are we emerging into? Fast moving energy. Look at this, comes up every time. We're merging into that wisdom, the power to know that our journey has meaning. As I see the iridescent, the silver of the tin, this silver and tin, okay, interesting that's coming up. But yeah, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. But there's this creative awakening. It's fast moving. The red-tailed hawk phoenix. Okay? You are going through a huge transformation, and it comes from getting out of that muck. It's like the duck being cleansed with the dawn, taking the oil off. And it's like you think you need the oil to move, but in a lot of ways, it's creating limits. Okay? It's creating limits for you. How can we find infinite? How can we know that the steps we're taking at this moment not only affect you, but affect generations? How can we get to the tail end of it, right? That it's bigger than just you. Because those of you in this pile, you, just like the Tin Man, you are cursed. You know that. But you also know the curse has been transformed, and it's time to come out and awaken. It's time to change the pathway. It's time for play. It's time to dance. It's time to spread the joy, the medicine of the dolphin. Okay? The medicine of the dolphin, to know that you're part of a pod, to know that you're supposed to have the movement of the breath, the movement in between timelines. Okay? The dolphin represents renewal. But here's that wolf, the great horned owl. Talks about discernment here. How do you feel? Okay. Are we going to continue to feel we need the oil to be able to loosen up? Or are we going to climb out of that limit? I hope you're feeling what I'm putting down here. Okay. So allow yourself, first of all, discernment. Allow yourself to receive. And it's like the great horned owl. It's like he is very smart. Observe, feel, know. 108 scarabs. Wow. Creation and rebirth. I cannot say it more than once. And I do feel like this is happening on your root chakra. I do feel you are an earth guardian. I do feel that you've been held back, and that this is being, this mandala is affecting your whole energy. Okay, all 108 shadow. Yep, here we go. The jaguar. We're talking about your self-worth. We're talking about your integrity. Okay, and if we flip this upside down, it's like, what do you see? The sloth. Okay, this laziness, and it's like, no, this is fast moving. Honor yourself. Have integrity to climb through. To climb through. Don't allow the spots. Okay, look at, I even see the scarab right there. Don't allow the imprint of what happened before. Okay, the injustice I'm getting, the injustice that happened to you. See beyond that. Allow spirit to come, because look at, you're meant to be very fertile, very creative. You are so This is the enlightenment coming, that you are more in tune than you know. And it's like you had some blocks here. Yeah, you're meant to be part of this community, building this new earth. Have patience. Take the steps one at a time. Nourish. Take time to nourish. Take time to rest. This is so interesting how this is playing out. We're going to read some of these cards at the end. Okay? And as you step into this community, because you're part of this community, you're meant to work. You're meant to be a spiritual worker, is what I'm trying to say. Okay? You help the ants march one by one, 2 by 2, 3 by 3. Yeah. It's like what you thought were missed opportunities are actually, they're rolling right around because you did nothing to block them. It was all of this muck, this oil, this weight, if you will. Okay? So it's like once you realize this, once you see your self-worth, you see how fertile and how blessed you really are, and you become part of that community to rebuild, have the patience to build this community, okay? As you take those steps, there's some activations that come to hand. Now, I'm going to shuffle these activations, but hold on. I'm being called to go back here because we were supposed to read card number 1. So this owl, which is threading itself throughout your oracle. You can hear my husband in the background, not realizing he's singing a happy tune. Okay, the owl says, owl magic omens, time and space. Does the truth emerge, casting out deception, silent flight, sacred medicine bird? Okay, night is owl's friend. Owls see in the dark. And it can accurately pinpoint and identify any sound. This gives a great advantage when seeking food. You should resist any temptation to practice magic or any art that takes energy away from another person or being. Because you are not here to practice magic, you are here to experience magic. And there's a difference. And this is why you're on the search of the harmony of your heart, okay? The owl can see that which others cannot. This is an essence of true wisdom. Owl has the ability to light up Athena's blind side, enabling her to speak the whole truth as opposed to only the half-truth. And so this is an innate ability that's coming up. Watch for the deception. Remember, we're holding on, we're in Oz, and we're holding on to something, but what we're not holding on to is the delusion. If you pull the owl card, you're being asked to use your powers of keen, silent observation to intuit some life situation. Owl is befriending you and aiding you in seeing the total truth. Owl can bring you messages in the night through dreams and meditation. Pay attention to the signals and the omens. The truth will bring further enlightenment. Collaborate with the one. Signs, dream time, things are coming in to align to that, okay? And then the Divine Oracle wanted us to read before we move on. Forgive and forget. So that is the key to your renewal, your regeneration. Number 13 is all about renewal for me. And we're going to go into this to see exactly how it can benefit us. Okay, page 27. Are you feeling wounded from betrayals of the recent or distant past? We said that you already know, the Tin Man knows, and you know that you've been cursed. So are you feeling that? Are you walled up from others in deep and intimate level as a means of self-protection? Because you're afraid of that curse, you're afraid of what that means. Well, get ready for a change. Life is shifting in such a way that you must open up and connect more intimately with others in order to move forward. Okay? On the soul level, all present struggles point to the fact that it's time to knock down barriers that keep you from fully receiving the support of others. Your divine energy is calling you to find through self-esteem and self-love within, accept help from others. It's an inside job, but one that you're now assigned. Begin by forgiving and forgetting all that has hurt you in the past or caused you doubt your lovability. Acknowledge the hurt and disappointment are inevitable parts of a human learning experience. No matter how painful, the real injury was not that someone didn't cherish you, but that someone failed to love you as you wanted and needed to be loved. Humans make mistakes. Divine energy within forgives them. Here's your divine invitation. Forgive and forget the past. You survived. You learned. Hopefully, and now it's time to move on and love yourself fully. Start by appreciating who you really are, a child of God. Acknowledgement that what's lovable about you and accept the truth of your divinity. It's only the beginning. And so, yes, I feel like so much has come in, and I wanted to make that clear. Sorry, we're going to read one more card in these light activation, but what's the movement here? Is there's this coming together. There's this synergy, which is allowing propulsion, is what I'm getting. And I'm seeing that star turn. Interesting. And almost like it reminds me of this movie way back when I was a kid. And it starts to move. Yeah. Okay. Inner Earth, we're getting to the roots, laying down the foundation, getting to the base of that curse and climbing out of the muck. I feel it so strongly. I really do. There's that sacred inner healing. Follow your insights. Allow yourself to trust what you're receiving. Okay? It's part of the activation here. It's part of the movement. It's part of the gateway into who you are. This is just an evolutionary change, evolutionary shift that you asked for. So there's a series of activations coming for you. Okay? It is getting in tune. Warriors turned into warriors. So really laying down that sword and fostering this, connection in all facets. Connection in all facets. So we've got this gateway, this Orion activation, recreation, renewal, birthed in light. I told you that was pile number 2. Well, 2 and 3, light coming in. But Orion really speaks to me in so many different ways. It's about this twin. It's about this energy that kind of creates this game and leads us astray. And it's like we're going through this gateway to see the truth of that. And allows you to make some changes, okay? Because nothing can truly be taken for you. It can change form. You definitely have this curse energy. And remember, it's been changed. And so the records are being changed. And it's like, as those go through your lives, as it makes changes, there are changes in how you see things. Third eye activation, changes in how you see things, because from the foundation up, we're building a ladder. We're building a strong foundation, and that allows us to really see things in a different light, to get the clarity. Yeah, clear seeing, inner vision, inner knowing. And the fourth one. What did I tell you, Tin Man? We're not going into the heart chakra. We're going into the higher heart chakra. We're going into the higher heart. Okay? It's like this is the part that we're looking at. We're going up on this. It's like, yeah, there's this Gaia activation, but it's lifting us into this higher plane of unconditional love. Let's read it. It wants to be read. Higher heart activation. Let's just put this here for you to look at while I read it. Okay. So, Tin Man, going through this higher heart activation. Of course, it's on page 88. Leading you into this beautiful abundance, leading you into a whole new, from tin to silver, okay? And silver is the biggest conductor, okay? And connector. Higher heart activation, dropping shields, divine love, your heart is healed. The higher heart chakra is the most ascended form of the heart chakra. It's found in the center of the chest in the heart region and seen clairvoyantly as pink. The reason this energy center is pink is because it's the opposite complementary of green, which is red, with white light of spirit representing wisdom. Okay, so there's wisdom that is gained when you have the higher heart activation. There's wisdom gained in the disharmony of the heart, which allows the emotions, okay, and the mental body to be, to be more reflective of your true nature. The love that exists in all things and experience the heaven within. This card transports us to the higher heart space where we can recognize that love is not an external source, but a light that we hold within. And it's been there through every lifetime. When the higher heart becomes active, it is a recognition that the search for love has ended and the excavation of the heart has finally begun. Place this card on your heart and affirm, I am love. Love is my truth. Love is my inheritance. I allow love to be my experience. I am love. Wow, powerful. You have experienced much fear, separation, and heartache in your lifetime. Yes, I was feeling that. This has encouraged you to close off and shield yourself, to put on that armor, to wear that tin, okay, as protection. It's created you to become limited. But it's trying to open for a long time, you've been trying to open yourself back up, but you've been concerned about being too vulnerable. This card shows you this card shows you have realized that love isn't something you have to work for or in search for, but is your divine inheritance. You have also recognized that your energy isn't something that comes through relationships or external experiences, but your natural state of being. Your natural state of being. The more you close off from your true self, the more you drop your shields, the more love is revealed. The more you express the love you are, the more it is reflected back to you. Love is your truth. Love is your truth, my friends. And it allows that armor to fall and allows, it's like the delusion, of all this. The delusion is that this curse has decided who you are. Okay? All right, so let's go into the last part. To complete this ladder, we're going to go into our Spirit Junkie cards, which I absolutely love these cards. They're so cool. And we're going to get the motion going on here. But what are we looking at? It's safe to slow down, relax, and let go. Now look at the clouds, the stars, okay? The stars are falling. The rain's not falling to stiffen you up, okay? And this just really seems to be a message going on here. So how can we get the motion? I communicate with ease and grace. People are willing to embrace what I have to say, okay? So yeah, work with the insights that come. Take the actions. Have love for yourself. Share your experiences. I think you would be so surprised how many will resonate. How many will see the seeds that you plant. Attacking others is an attack to myself. I choose to release this now. The Tin Man is hardest on himself. He keeps things going, like the curse had worked its way through its body. He's now all made of tin, but his belief that he is unlovable and doesn't have a heart is what keeps him stuck in that energy, limited, thinking that only the oil, only the emotions can keep him locked, free. But that's not true. It's time to climb out. I am willing to see my sameness with others. This opens my awareness to oneness. And this tulip energy is all about finding the perfect time to emerge, the perfect time to emerge into that collective worker, into that fertility, into that creativity, into that self-worth. Okay? So allowing these activations to allow growth within you. I release my need to be right. I am defenseless and I am at peace. Okay? And the Tin Man struggles a lot and he thinks a lot about his journey as he was frozen for years. Frozen, he used to be human. He was in love to get married. And he became frozen in the curse. And so, don't allow that to affect your productivity. My productivity stems from inspiration. When I focus on what brings joy, my tasks become effortless actions. That's what we're saying here. Allow yourself to receive, okay? To get actually, this is your feminine side. I cherish every cell in my body, and you are going through changes. You're changing colors, you're changing shadows, you're recalibrating, okay? You're changing who you are. All that is needed is coming to me in ways I could never have imagined. Have that unconditional love for yourself, okay? Allow the wisdom of the curse being detoxified, not allowing you to feel limited. Allow the healing. I'm committed to bringing forth my greatness. I will no longer play small. You are not limited, pal number 3. You think you are, but you are not. It is time for you to get radical. Taking care of myself is a radical act of love. Look at this beautiful flower. Okay, this is the orchid. The orchid, which is really speaks of peace. Okay, and blooms in its own timing. So don't have, just be open. Just be open. And more than anything, honor yourself. Wow. Such deep messages we're getting today. So before we share your angel number, make sure that you check into the collective message, how it all resonates for you. Keep watch for, I really feel that you are tuners. You've been through so much because you're meant to learn from it. You're meant to learn, sometimes we fall into these things and we think we're limited, but we truly are not. Okay, so we have angel number 143 coming forward for you. So let's go ahead and share that. To understand why 143 is related to love, we have to take, this is what I was called to share with you. We have to take a step back in time. In 1895, the Minot Ledge Lighthouse was instructed to adopt a numerical flash sequence. The chosen sequence was 1 quick flash, followed by 4, and then 3. 1, 4, 3. And it was chosen randomly. Fast forward to 1915, a new assistant lighthouse keeper who entered the building, Winfield Scott Thompson. His family lived on an island nearby where they could see the lighthouse flash each night. Thompson's wife, Mary, told their children the sequence of flashes was their father's way of saying, I love you. from across the water. So the water, which the Tin Man is deathly afraid of because it makes him freeze, the emotions. So each number, 143, simply counts the letters of each word, making it easy for quick text communication. I-L-O-V-E, love, Y-O-U. I love you. That's your message. Stay strong, Tin Man. You are unlimited. You are unlimited, and there's a connection between you and pile number 4. Okay? Did I read that already? I think I read it at the beginning. If you chose number 3 and number 4, yes. Okay, I already read that for you. All right, let's go into pile number 4. 3, 24, 30. Okay, starfish number 4. I keep saying 40 days, but this energy is with us for the next 2 weeks, but we have been in the complete energy of the starfish for 40 days. Why am I saying that right before your pile? I have no idea, but I'm sure it serves purpose. Number 4, you are the archetype in our story of Oz. We're in Oz. We've put on these glasses of perception. There's a certain perception when you enter Oz. Everyone who enters must put on these glasses. When you leave Oz, they take your glasses. So it changes. There's this smoke and mirrors is what we're dealing with. And the starfish has come forward to help us to hold on and to also use this calcite oregano as I shared in the collective message. Please make sure you go check it out. The archetype coming up here, though, is of the scarecrow. We've got the color purple, and we've got the bat star. Now, this particular star for you is quite rare. It's a 7-armed bat star, which is extremely rare, okay? But these particular bat stars, they can scavenge dead animals. Yes, they are able to transmute dense energies for the greater good of all. They can roll deep. They can roll deep. They can sense. There's a sixth sense about you. You can perceive sound. I'm getting that you're a tuner, meaning that you have the ability to influence frequency, which is a game changer. Follow your instincts. I had a medicine card in my mind, followed by animal wisdom card in my mind of the bat. So we're going to go there. We're going to look for the bat right now in the medicine cards. And I was getting a message earlier that we're also going to take a look at the 2 cards around the medicine card with the bat. Okay. Because it is part of understanding the energy that surrounds you at this time. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's right on top. Right on top. So I had this in my mind's eye. Okay, so we're going to take this out. The medicine bat. And it's surrounded by the wolf. Okay, it's surrounded by the wolf. So the emergence of the teacher. That's what that card always means to me. And then in this pile, I also had the imagery of the bat in this particular pile. Okay, and we're going to start Bat Star by reading a little bit about both of these, about understanding who you are, because you are a superhero. You are Bat Star, superhero, and I channeled, I'm Batman. Which means if you think of the movie Batman, if you think of the oracle of Batman, Batman had a fear. He fell into the hole, right? The cave of bats, and it scared him. But he took that fear and he learned. He learned his way in the dark, and he was able to wear that mask in a new way. And this is reflecting to you. Now, how interesting in this particular oracle, we have the bat. This was the second one in my mind's eye. And we have the kangaroo. Okay. So we have this kangaroo and this bear. So it's like I feel it so much. The archangels are here to teach you about how you affect the grid, okay, with that kangaroo, and then with that bear and how you affect the tapestry, okay? So it's like you are a weaver, okay? And so these are the two that came in my mind's eye, and we're going to read about them first because that's what's being encouraged, okay? Pile number 4. Pile number 4, what we're talking about here, there's an alignment at hand for you. And we're really talking about rooting in the connection of the divine. Really, really rooting that in. Now, I do have a special message that I'll share in a little bit if you chose pile number 4. But let's go ahead and get a little bit familiar with the scarecrow. Now, the scarecrow in the book is such a beautiful character because from the moment that his eyes are painted on, his left eye larger than his right, he's able to see everything. Okay, so you're very open. You're very, very open. All right. Now with the bats, you're able to see through truth. You're able to see illusion into truth. And of course, this is a really good factor considering that we're in Oz and we want to uncover the smoke and mirrors, right? We don't want to be manipulated by things that are just trying to show us deception. So, bats originate from another universe and a step down through Sirius, where they hone their acknowledgement about sonics and echolocation to fit in with the atmospherics and energy of the earth. Archangel Michael helps them develop their throat chakras to use these skills to navigate and demonstrate how things differently. Through their advanced throat centers, they link us to the planet Mercury so they communicate and its ascended aspect. Telepathy, telephony, the broadcast station of the universe, these highly evolved beings hold much cosmic wisdom as well as divine feminine secrets, and their sole mission is to disseminate it onto the earth. They remind us it's possible for mammals to fly. They're also learning and teaching about sharing responsibility with the community and birthing and caring for babies. This is helping to develop the heart centers in their quest to become a fully fifth dimensional. Bats are highly sensitive to their surroundings and they work very closely with Archangel Dorinka. Choosing this card suggests that you open your heart and pour love into caring for nurturing those close to you. When you raise the frequency of your heart center, it enables your throat chakra to expand. So focus on communicating with love and integrity. Ask Archangel Michael to help you develop telepathy and your other psychic abilities. Tune into the bats to download your highest potential and perhaps even the spiritual technology of the future. Your guidance is to look at the world with fresh eyes, perceive everything with wisdom, listen to your intuition to discover the reasons beyond the obvious. Expand your life and remember there is always a new way to do things. Okay? So that was the first part. So that was coming in, seeing through the illusion of your truth. This is one of your special gifts, but there is this medicine to you as well with this bat energy, and we want to share that. And I'm going to kind of paraphrase through here. Sacred bat flew to me from the darkness of the cave. Womb-like reflections, answers it gave. Birth, death, rebirth. Cycles of the whole, never ending, just eclipsed the journey of the soul. And I do feel that you are part of this eclipse energy collective. Really interesting that I'm even mentioning that. And then that's all I'm getting to share there. So this is where we're starting with you. These are just normal. So you're just naturally a shadow worker. You're just naturally can see the reflection of truth and delusion. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a little walk, first of all, with the divine, because there's parts in of the scarecrow in on his journey, um, in Oz and from Oz to the next. There are some things that he experiences. Okay. So the first part of the journey, when they leave Oz and they're paving their way, there's no yellow brick road. There is a part where he gets stuck on a pole in the middle of a stream, and he's left. He thought that they just had to leave them because they couldn't go on without them. So we've got the divine oracle coming in here to really let you know that you're not being left in the cold. Okay, be patient. Be patient on that pole. It's like you're just hanging there, okay? And the bat oftentimes just hangs there until it's the time for it to be, until that sound comes in. Build on solid ground. Make sure you keep yourself grounded. Okay. Make sure that you're not, you know, I'm stuck on the pole. Make sure that you're not imagining that you can't be unstuck there, because that's, of course, the scarecrow. He starts out stuck on a pole in the middle of a cornfield and he can't get down. And now he's stuck again. And he doesn't think he has the brains to get off. Keep all your commitments. You're a diamond in the rough. Know that it's not just you. Okay, what I'm trying to say is Batman is nothing without the people he rescues, right? So that just seems to be, keep your vibration. It's like right now, overall, you're gathering the different ingredients to be released. And this release will happen. It's a sound, it's sonic, it's something that you'll just know to resume flight. Very interesting. Okay, so here we go. We're going to read the third card. Okay, but first of all, the center is right now, your release spirit is bringing in this balance. You're being called to do something different. Okay, you're being called to do something different, and I feel like it has to do with trust. I definitely feel it has to do with trust. Okay, in the past, this is in the past. This is what's affecting your divine feminine. It's like we've had these disappointments, and it's like this is the magic, okay? Is that you feel that you've been held back. You feel that you're not ready to fly, okay? But at the same point in time, it's like everything that's happened to you, this feeling hung up, it's actually happening for you. Okay, it's really important to make sure that you know that it's happening for you. And here we go. We're going to read this card. It's because you're changing tracks. So you're being held up because there's a change in the mist. Let's go ahead and take a read here because Spirit wants you to be aware of this. Yes. Where's my book? I just had it. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for it. You should see I have Oracle all over the place. Okay, what the heck? Here it is. Okay, changing tracks. Now, this changing tracks is definitely connecting you, like junction, what's your function? Yeah, you're changing tracks with purpose. So let's go ahead and read more about this, page 16. So it's really important to know this first step. You feel like you're being held up, but actually there's a lot happening in the background, and you're just changing tracks. On a soul level, you're entering a major learning curve, and it's time to change tracks, to raise your consciousness to a higher level. And we're talking about frequency tuners. Avoid overthinking and instead pray for your divine energy to guide you successfully into your new path, leaving what no longer works behind. Your soul path is changing because you're ready for this growth and this freedom. View all aggravating circumstance and roadblocks as an invitation to move into new, more aligned direction of your authentic self. Stay connected to your divine energy rather than being distracted by drama. Notice what is no longer good for you and let it go. Your divine energy is calling you to change direction. Pray for the strength to fully move upward and onward at this time. Your divine invitation. Be wary of feeling like a victim of others' negative behavior. It is simply time to change paths. Move up and onward and trust your divine nature to guide you because it will. I love this. You're changing tracks. You're going into your superhero mode. You're finding out what your mission is, right? And you're being released. So it's like this is letting you know you're not being held up at all. You're not missing anything. And in fact, the smoke and mirrors here, okay, is that you guys are oracles and that you speak the truth. The scarecrow he thinks he has no brains. He just receives these insights. And he feels like he has to prove it so that he's smart, but really he's the smartest guy in the story. And it's just natural. It's so natural he doesn't recognize his own gift. You're being held up at this time because you're changing into something and it's very abundant for you. So let's go into what the angels want to say to you. The angels have a lot to talk to you about asking in Oz. You're asking for brains, okay? So you're the scarecrow, you're in Oz, you've got this different perception that you're in this whole new world and that somebody can give you what you're looking for. And so the angels have a couple prayers for you. First of all, we're going to start with opening your heart, have love for yourself. It's like we're all a little different, okay? We're all a little different. It's really important to love and accept how you are. None of us are meant to be the same, but oh boy, do we compare ourselves to each other, okay? Which creates separation. Music holds a special thing for you. You may channel music, you may hear music, you may see the truth in music. You are all oracles. So allow music. I'm feeling like go deeper there, okay? Allow music to guide you. So if you're hearing songs, go into that. Like I love to go to Wikipedia and it's like all of a sudden you're learning what that song was created for and it really changes the message. You're an earth angel. You're here to touch the world, okay? You really are. It's the prayer that you will see that, okay? And it's like you think that you have these brains. You think that that you don't matter is really what's very interesting. You think that if you have this diploma, if you have this achievement, it will somehow change the world that you have, okay? But in the center of it, you're manifesting miracles as we speak. You're manifesting miracles, okay? Now, what's really interesting is in another pile, I believe it was pile number 2, we had the Orion opening, okay? And it's like, thank you for allowing me to manifest these miracles. Thank you for allowing me not to see that I'm separate. Orion is the hunter, and you've been hunting. But this allows you to see your star power, to see how you can show up as this superhero. Okay? And it's like as you follow the beat of your own drum, it leads to this really incredible prosperity for you. There's a change coming in that throat chakra as I cough, and it's like you're able to multitask. I love this jaguar. I feel this connection with pants. It's like the self-worth, okay? But as your own sound, the beat of your own drum, your own sound, which really allows others to traverse through prosperity. Wow, you're able to really help and traverse through with frequency. And remember, that's a game changer here. And you've got a lot of spiritual support on this track that's being changed for you, on these miracles that are coming. Like you are really, I feel this confidence, this strength. It's like you're going to know where to put your energy. You're going to understand a lot more your path. It's been in the works for a long time, for a very long time. Okay, so the third, okay, I'm sorry, my lips are dry. Okay, the third is where um, in the future of the Scarecrow, he becomes the King of Oz. The wizard appoints the Scarecrow with really no deliberation. He just feels right away he's the best man for the job because of how in tune he is with spirit. And so this is where we have the anime, our new cards. We have the anime coming forward. And we pre-shuffled and look at we're starting with the star. I love that. Number 17, there is a connection to pile number 2 here, okay? It's like the water bearer. I have this Aquarius energy I'm picking up on here. It's like you actually help fill the cups of others. Yeah, I'm Batman. You do that. You help others with their emotions, okay? Working with their divine energy. The Page of Wands is coming up here. It's like you're working on this new structure. The wind is blowing. There's a change at hand for you. Do 8 shuffles here with these cards. These are brand new. 7 of Cups. Okay. This is definitely the magic. It's like cups is your heart feeling overwhelmed. Okay. So this is very fruitful for you. This is a really good direction for you to go into. It makes you feel connected. It makes you feel like that's why you were created. It creates structure for you. And this structure feels really powerful. You feel protected. You feel that all the steps that you have come have led to this, okay? Look at this Judgment here, okay? When I'm feeling here, this is a big shift for you. You learn that, look at, like, there seems to be this division. See how the lower part has that water energy and the air? And it seems like this separation, but this is part of who you are. This is related to your mission. It's like you are connected to air and water, and it's like being in balance of the two. This is very interesting. We're getting a lot of clues here. It's like this, the water and the air, it's like this typhoon energy. It changes. Like, man, there's just a big change that happens. As I'm saying, a big change. And it lays out a new structure for you. And that structure is to really, like, look at that. It's like this mermaid. But this Queen of Cups energy. And it's just like she knows how to swim in her heart, the harmony of her heart, and how to use her voice. Okay, how to use her voice. You are all oracles, but it's a matter of how to use your voice. You feel the smoke and mirrors here is that you think you have to prove how you know, how you see, how you hear, how you notice your gifts. You feel like you have to prove them to the world. And what we're here, the enemy wants to come forward, is to say that we don't have to live in that world where we feel judged, where we feel like if we can't prove it, that this sword energy, then we don't feel the 6 of Swords. 6 have to do with integration. The swords, it definitely is a difficult energy, but it's like as we integrate through that energy is where that superpower really comes from. It comes from the mask of understanding the shadows, truly. Okay, so what are we talking about here? right on bottom, we are talking about this new beginning. Okay. And it's sweet for you. I mean, I right away see a donut here. Okay. It's like, I feel this fairy stone. It's like, wow, it just feels like a brand new beginning. Okay. It really does. Like your dreams are coming true, is what I feel here. Okay. So at the center, we've got this Page of Cups. This Page of Cups energy is the first time I'm working with this oracle, but I do see these this peony energy, this pink fluid, the flowers and the pink fluid, and it's just like we're recoding the nervous system. We're learning from the things that used to make us jump. Look at that bat energy here. It's like we're learning from what was in the dark. And those things are actually helping us to recode our nervous system. As we look back, it's like we've learned from the wind. We learned from the changes that come in. We had a change in our structure previously. And now it's allowing us to really move into this cup energy, which is this heart energy, right? This mystical part of us. And then look at the Queen of Wands. Okay, so this is what's in your future. It's like you are all of it, a bag of chips and more. Okay, and this is what we're going to read about. So let's go ahead. This is, like I said, a brand new. I've never even read. This is the first time we're reading out of here. So let's go into the wands and find a little bit more about what the Queen of Wands. Here we go. Okay, let me see what the. Sometimes wands have different meaning, but to me, wands have a lot to do with your skill set. Okay, let's see. Wands connect with fire signs. Okay, well, we're not going to limit that. Let's just go into the Queen of Wands. Look at these sunflowers, the mirror. I mean, there is just so much in here. This almost like the alchemist, like with the bull. Okay, like you've overcome anger. You've really learned from looking at your own shadows. I mean, there's just so much in here I can feel. You follow the light now. You've made the decision to do that. Wow. Okay, so Queen of Wands. Here's some attributes: courage, confidence, determination, outgoing personality, charisma, and vision. The Queen of Wands is creative, charismatic, and always on the move. When you see her in a reading, it may be encouragement toward bold action or could indicate that you're doing many things at once. After all, the Queen is a real social butterfly. She uses her charisma to develop passionate entrepreneurial networks of support. The Queen knows who she is. She may be inviting you to embrace your whole self as well. No one in anime represents the Queen of Wands more than the shonen protagonist. Like the Queen, these characters are confident, determined, charismatic, and full of courage. When Gon left Whale Island at the beginning of Hunter versus Hunter, he knew exactly what the goal was: to find his father and become a hunter just like him. This may have been a tall order, but he knew he could do it just like the Queen. When the Queen, okay. So I don't really know what that means because I am just learning about anime. But I would love, okay, so here we go. Appears in Hunter for Hunter, The Promised Neverland, Pokemon. Oh, I'm familiar with Pokemon a little bit. But she seems like she knows what she's doing. I know this is the whole thing for me. But you're stepping into this mastery, okay? This mastery of yourself. And I see all these flowers. I see, and we're talking about how you use frequency, okay? And the whole world is weaved in the frequency of the flower of life. And it's like you have learned through your own shadows how you can influence that frequency, and you do what's best for all. This is really important, and that's part of that queen energy. Okay, it's kind of interesting that I'm doing this, but Am I missing something? Yeah, I could feel it. Is it something in the cards? No. Do you want to show me something? Okay. All right. So, Spirit wants to show me something. Okay, so we're going to do like what's a show and tell. So, I'm just going to, when I'm prompted, I'm going to go within and I'm just going to speak out what I see, feel, and hear. Here we go. Okay. Right away, we're centering in here right on the brow. Okay. Which is really interesting because I'm getting a message of how the brow is connected um, to pockets of anger that are kept here. So I am getting a little bit about hibiscus and adventuring um, is really kind of coming forward at this moment. Mm. Now I can feel this energy on the back of my heart chakra. Okay, so when I was talking about this, because it's the front, is hibiscus coming in over the brow. Okay, so you can take or leave that, but it feels like there's pockets of energy of anger, and what it's doing is it's like closing down, it's like squishing down so that you can't have clarity. It's affecting the pineal gland. Okay, that's the first thing I feel. Okay, now this energy on the back of the heart chakra. Okay, there's this energy that comes in to your field and through your heart chakra, which is really where a lot of energy does come in for all of us. I feel it's going down into, okay, the solar plexus, now in the sacral. I can feel it in the root. Okay, so there's this energy in the root chakra, which is your connection to your ancestry. Maybe you've been kind of in a hermit mode. I'm getting that analogy of the scarecrow, not feeling like you know where you belong, not feeling connected, not knowing your purpose. Okay. Yeah. Not knowing your purpose. But you're meant to manifest it here. Through the inner workings of your heart. So your heart has many pathways. Many pathways. A lot of people think that when we talk about heart activation, we're talking about love, we're talking about this and this, but really what's here is there's this activation here in your heart. There are pathways to cause harmony. Okay. And so when you take these pathways into the lower, into, okay, the root chakra, into the sacral chakra, into the solar plexus, it helps you rise that frequency. And what you're ultimately, okay, what's ultimately wanting to be shared is that your divine feminine, divine masculine, housed in the sacral and housed in the sacral chakra, housed in the solar plexus chakra, through the harmony of your heart and this heart activation, okay, which I am getting you've been going through, your feminine energy is able to rise through the will into the heart, and your masculine energy up into the higher heart. These are the places that are meant to sit for you, you to actually hold on to that Queen of Wands energy and be able to have the game changer of frequency, being able to change frequency. And once you figure that out, it's a game changer because it's all about frequency, my friends. And if you're able to attune and help others change their frequency, well, that changes their lives. And that's how you are like Batman. You rescue people from the depths of Gotham. Interesting. Is there more? Okay, let me see. Is there more? No. We complete? Okay. Awesome. Okay. So that is for you guys, and we're going to end you with angel number 333. And this specific meaning, okay, was led to this specific meaning of 333 for you. Here we go. Angel number 333 encourages you to be creative, social, and communicative, and use your natural abilities and talents to empower yourself and uplift and enlighten others, as your light working abilities and life mission will be utilized for the good of all. Remember, you are a truth bringer. Keep a positive attitude about yourself, others, and the world in general in order to manifest peace, love, and harmony. Have faith in humanity as a whole and the future of our world. Live your truth and express yourself with clarity, purpose, and love, and be a positive light to others. Use your natural communicative and light working skills to aid, assist, and serve others in positive and uplifting ways. Be that Queen of Wands, right? Allow yourself to know that you are super connected. So allow yourself to shine that star power, and you'll know when it's time. Don't judge yourself. Don't think you have to prove it. Just allow yourself to fall into that flow. It feels very complete now. Thank you for this. Thank you for checking in. I hope you enjoyed this oracle, and I'll talk to you all very soon. Wow, 4 hours. Over and out.